So you want to learn how to sell other people's product through Instagram and get paid being the middleman. Me and one of my top students, Colin, worked together to create a dropshipping course. This was going to be a one-of-a-kind course because Colin, unlike most other dropshippers, didn't use Facebook ads to drive traffic to his store. He used Instagram pages to drive traffic and sales to stores and was able to hit over $11,000 days just using this strategy. At first, our plan was to show everyone on YouTube this concept, give a brief overview on how Instagram dropshipping works, and upsell you guys the course. But then we came to the conclusion that we're going to give away the whole course for free. This course that we're going to give to you guys for free shows you guys everything, starting from setting up your store, getting your first sale, finding influencers, how to fulfill your sale, and just explains everything about dropshipping from A to Z. So we're planning to sell this course for $497 a pop, and that is cheap considering the value that we're going to provide. So please, as you're going through this course, please give Colin a follow, hit him up if you want one-on-one consulting and you want to take your learning to the next level. So let's get started with part one. Here is the intro to our $497 course. Colin just congratulates you guys for taking the first step on purchasing the course. But in this case, we're going to congratulate you guys for taking the effort to go through these videos and take a step forward towards building a future of your own. All right, hope you guys enjoy. Here's part one.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Colin, and I'm super excited to be helping you on your journey with dropshipping. And I want to teach you how to make your first $500 to $1,000 using Instagram influencer shoutouts. Now, if you follow this course step by step and you implement all the strategies that I show you and follow the guidance and method, I believe you can do just that. So definitely really watch the entirety of this course that we will be releasing and just implement. Like, that's what it takes, really. So I want to share with you more about myself. I was one of Andy's first students, and let's get to it. Let's present this actually. Cool. So a few years ago, I started my entrepreneurship journey, and I did so many different things, and you might be able to relate with me. I've done affiliate marketing. I did social media marketing. I did a fitness coaching business. You can see me. This was one of my clients who I helped lose, I think, 30 pounds, and he was like 60 years old. So he was super cool, and I learned a lot of experience. I also dropped out of college 3 years in. So I did 3 years of school. I had 1 year left, and I dropped out. And at first I didn't tell my parents, and they just killed me when they found out. Funny enough, they made me go back to a job. This was me at an entrepreneurship event with some people in Santa Monica, and it doesn't look like it, but I definitely was struggling. So fast forward, my mom made me get a job, and I was at a sales job, like a phone sales job, where I would cold call people. So I'd be cold calling people, and you could see in 2017, I was voted the hardest worker award, right? And you'll see in my screenshots later that I started dropshipping in basically 2018. So in 2017, I got the award for the hardest worker award, right? In the company, there was like over 120 people. There's like over 100 sales reps, right? And there's so many people in the company, and I was voted the hardest worker. Yet that year, I was literally making like $25,000 to $35,000 a year, and that equates to like $2,000 a month, like $2,000 to $2,500 a month. Like, after taxes, it was just like a low, shitty income, right? And this is just screenshots. I was I made like 300 calls a day. You see, like, these are the number of calls, and like, look at me compared to everyone else, right? Look at how hard I worked, right? This is my name right here. I made 255 calls, and I literally like broke the record for like calls and talk time and all that stuff. And I remember everybody thought I was crazy in that company for making so many calls, and definitely Grant Cardone would be proud of me. So it was definitely a struggle, and I just wanted to show you, what life was like before dropshipping. It was such a struggle. I tried so many things, nothing was working. I just, these are good times. I just smile when I look at them. And these are just things I did the past year. So I was in Vegas with friends. This is like XS nightclub, like the hottest club in Vegas. I was partying out, having fun. Um, this is me having a photo shoot done in Chicago, where I live. This is in Seattle, the famous Pike Place. It's another cool photo shoot. I thought it makes me look like a badass entrepreneur with my phone out. This is in Shibuya in Tokyo, Japan. This is my dad right here. And this is San Francisco in front of the famous bridge, of course, Golden Gate Bridge. And, this is just me showing you that I was able to fund this lifestyle with dropshipping. And, looking back at this, like me doing phone sales, like I could never. I took this at like our Christmas party. I legit, like, that's why I look so dark here. And I could have never done this, without dropshipping. So I want to show you more pictures though. I literally had so many that I couldn't fit it. I just wanted to put more and more, but I had to take out some. So this is me in Oregon doing a badass hike. Looks like Mount Fuji here. This is the Tsukiji Fish Market in Japan. They had really cool, like amazing food. This is me on New Year's Eve, I think, in Vegas with my best friend. We were partying. This is travelers that I had met. This is me in Hawaii. This is the Shibuya crossing in Tokyo, and this is Vegas partying. And so these are such good times. Like I really enjoyed, and like I said, I would have never done it with dropshipping if I hadn't, taken a leap of faith, and if I hadn't took action, if I hadn't followed Andy's guidance, I wouldn't have been able to make this, happen. So here's some results. This is the 11K day that I did that Andy talked about. This was all through Instagram influencers, by the way. You can see my name's here. This was like 1 month, 134,000. This was like, I think 2 months and a half. This was just like part of the fall break. So I was consistently doing 6-figure months. And this was when I was starting out. So my first 6 months in dropshipping, I did 200K. And then after that, I like a third of the time, I basically beat that. So I learned how to scale using Instagram. And, most people say you can't scale on Instagram, but I was able to do it. And I felt like I really dominated the Instagram market this past year. This is another 10K day for me. So, I don't show you this, all of this stuff to flex. It's just really just to show you that anything's possible, right? Like I'm not someone special. And so, I probably maybe was worse off than you are, or, even if you're at a terrible place in life right now, like just know that you can do it too, right? You just need a little bit of momentum, and this could be you this year, So let's talk about what's in this course. So we're going to talk about what is dropshipping. I'm going to show you how to set up your store, optimize it so that you're converting, right? What are the apps that you use? Most people think you have to code, or it's really hard to set up a website. Really, it's super easy. Like you can set up your store within a day or two. Next, we're going to show you how to create a attractive Instagram page so that it converts your buyers. Need some water. We're going to show you how to find good influencers. So how to vet out good influencers so that you're not wasting your money on crappy influencers with fake followers, being scammed, all that stuff. I show you how to find the best influencers. I show you product research methods. This is super key because you want to find products that are already proven to work. This is probably some of the best parts in the course. Launching ads, right? You want to find attractive ads, right? Ads that entertain, that catch people's attention. if you combine that with good products that people want to buy, that's where you're starting to make real good money. Getting your first sales and then fulfilling orders to your customers. All right. So what is drop shipping, right? What is the model? Well, in drop shipping, you don't hold any inventory, right? The customer purchases from your store and they find your store through Instagram in this way, right? Through paid traffic. So through Instagram, they see your ad, they're going to go to your store, they're going to buy your product. You're going to then take their money and purchase it from the supplier, right? So customer places order for $200, you purchase it from the supplier for $150, you keep the $50 profit. The supplier, you don't have to handle any of the products. You just simply place the order with the supplier, give them the customer's address, and they ship it directly to the customer, and they handle everything, and you just give the customer the tracking information. So what's the advantage of dropshipping? Well, you don't have to pay for products up front, right? You don't have to have a warehouse. You don't have to pay for them up front. So it's really valuable because there's the only upfront cost is, of course, the ads. You only test products that have a proven track record. You're not throwing stuff at the wall. You're selling stuff that have already shown that they can sell, or have a high chance of selling, which I will show you in this course. Lastly, you're able to scale easily because once you know a product is doing well and it's profitable, what's stopping you from selling more and more of it, right? So that's the advantage of dropshipping. Now, why is Instagram worth it? Well, Instagram is so easy to make your first sales. I literally do not know anything else that can make that many sales this quickly. You can literally watch my course and then within an hour, make your first sales. You can find the product, as long as you have the store set up, of course. Find the product, message the influencer, schedule the shout out, launch the ad, and literally within minutes you get sales. Right? When you launch a shout out, you basically will get sales within a few minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It really all depends on the size of the influencer. But for me, I get sales within minutes, right? So it's so easy. A lot of businesses, Facebook, even Facebook ads or Google ads, or other social media marketing. A lot of times it takes a little bit to get your first customer, your first client, whatever it is. But you literally get it within minutes, right? Of launching the ad, of course. So next, you're able to test products that have been saturated on Facebook. So a lot of people shy away from, products like this, like teeth whiteners or the moon lamp, or anti-theft bags, or the toilet light, or there's so many famous products that, people think have been oversaturated. But with Instagram, people have not seen it on Instagram, and two, you're able to remarket the product. You can put memes on it. You can just reframe the product in a way where, I've done this so many times. I've been able to make money with saturated products. Which leads me to the next one is you're able to rehash products that have done well, back in 2017 and 2018 as well. As long as the product's aesthetic, you're able to reuse those products over and over. Next is you kind of have a good idea of what sells on Instagram. Things like fashion, things like makeup, cosmetics, skincare, pet products, animal products, travel products, all of that kind of stuff do very well on Instagram. And as long as you haven't been living under a rock, I don't see why you wouldn't know that, right? So if you're a millennial, likely you have a good idea of what already sells, which is amazing, right? Lastly, you can't see it right here, but Instagram is the most engaged platform. So Instagram is the most engaged platform. It's a platform that you have to be on your phone, and you will notice that the engagement is through the roof on Instagram compared to Facebook. There's way more comments, there's way more views at a faster rate than other platforms. So you can look it up. It's the most engaged platform out there. And it's super underutilized. That's what I want to mention too. Everybody's pushing Facebook ads, and no dropshippers are using Instagram, which means that literally you don't have much competition. Another thing what I want to say is that you can take what people are advertising from Facebook and literally advertise it on Instagram. So Instagram's amazing, and I've been able to make it work. All right, so what is the goal? The goal is to make $500 to $1,000 a day, like I said, and I think this is super achievable. And I just want to say, from my experience, you're literally one decision away from a totally different life. I know back in, I think November 2017, December, I decided to look into dropshipping. And I bought, I think, 1 or 2 courses, and I decided to go all in, right? And that decision forever changed my life. And, this is a free course, but I want you to treat it as if you paid $1,000 for it. And so you're one decision away, this lifestyle, it's possible, right? And I'm not saying that you'll get here, but I just want to just remember that, you're one decision away from building momentum.
Hey, welcome to this module. I'm going to basically go through the store setup process and how you can set up your store fairly quickly. And basically what I'm doing here is showing you step by step how to make sure your store is functioning, making sure that it converts well when people land onto the store. And then obviously I'm gonna create this new store from scratch and take it from around $500 to $1,000 a day in a relatively short time. So let's go to Shopify.com. Let's set up the free 14-day trial. So I made a Gmail account, and then I put a password, and then I'm gonna pick a store name. I'm just gonna say Tour the Planet. See if it goes through. You want to pick a name, in my opinion. So I might talk about this in another module or another video, but you want to pick a name that is not niche related. So we're going to create a general store. Reason being is you're going to have the most chances of success because you're going to have the availability of more products. When, for example, if you pick Husky and Co, then you're only limited to dog products, and you're shooting yourself in the foot because you can't experiment with a lot of products. So it's saying, tell us a little bit about yourself. I'm just playing around. I'm not telling. I'm with a different system. Say I'm not selling products yet. Do you have something to sell? I'm still I think this is just, don't worry about this. This is just like them surveying you. Please choose one. $0. I'm just getting started. And next. And you want to put your name. Okay, amazing. So I just signed up for the trial, and it says select a plan. Let me see. I believe you won't select anything yet. Yes. So after the 14-day trial, you're going to select the basic Shopify plan, $29 a month, and that gives you two staff accounts. So in the future, when you hire people, you'll be able to have 2 people access your account. Keep in mind, so they do take away fees. They'll take away this 2 or 3% fee. It's pretty standard, to be honest. And cool. So now you have everything set up. And in the next video, I'll show you how to set up the apps and then also just the general settings. Hey, so in this video, I want to talk about setting up the store settings so that you have all the just basic account info correct. You're able to set payments, you're able to get paid out, the checkout process is actually works smoothly, and then as well as the shipping is correct. Okay, so we're gonna cover these 4 primarily. These other ones are pretty straightforward. There's nothing really you have to edit, but you can go through them on your own. So let's go to general. So I went to settings and then I went to general. Store name, I made a fake email, fake customer email. So this is the email that Shopify is going to contact you at. All right. And then this email is for customers to contact you. So this could be a support email. You could say, support at, tourtheplanet.com if you make a business email, or if you don't want to spend the money, that's totally fine. You can put tourtheplanet@gmail.com, as simple as that. Legal business, Tour the Planet, phone number, your address. This is obviously fake information, by the way. Make sure your time zone's correct, and that's about it. So general is done. You go to payment providers. Make sure this is set up properly. So this is going to ask you to set it up basically. Like if I change providers, they're going to, I already set it up just now. So, but it's super simple. All you do is put your address, info, all that stuff, and put your routing number and account number, your bank details, because that's where you're going to get paid out. So Shopify Payments basically accepts credit cards in your store checkout. So when customers purchase, they can access credit cards, and when let's say they buy for $20, they're gonna deposit that $20 into your bank account. Now you get paid out every 2 days. So let's say all of your sales, let's say you had $1,000 in sales on Monday, you'll get paid out that $1,000 on Wednesday, minus the fees. And Shopify definitely takes out their share of fees. I believe it's almost 3%. PayPal does the same, so it's kind of standard across all payment providers. You want to just connect. It'll allow you to connect your existing PayPal account. You can either use your personal or you can make a new one. The only thing I would say about this is that I would make a new one and I would create it as a business PayPal. So in order to accept payments, business transactions, you have to be a business account on PayPal. So they have their support team. It's super simple to pick up. There's really no need for a tutorial here. You just go to paypal.com and you sign up as a business. It's going to say sign up for personal or business, and just select business. All right, so Amazon Pay, you don't need that. Any alternative pay such as Bitcoin, there's cash on demand, COD, cash on delivery, I'm sorry. Money order, all this stuff you don't want to do. It's a waste of time. Like the people that really ask for this are the people that there's just too many risks involved. Like you getting the sale isn't worth the risk because you never know what can happen with these payment methods. So yeah, don't do them. Just, PayPal and credit cards about as standard as it gets. So most people can do that, like 99.9% of people. Automatically capture orders, yes. So we're done with this. Pretty simple. Most people think like setting up a Shopify store is really hard. It's really simple. I'm explaining this in a few minutes. All right, so we're on the checkout process. This basically goes through, the experience of the buyer when they're at the checkout. Accounts are optional, so they have the ability to create accounts. This works decently if you have people that want to, who are repeat buyers, right? They can just create an account. They don't have to put in all their info again. Yes, so everything leave the same. Can check out using their phone or email. Last name only. So you want to make sure throughout the experience that the customer doesn't have to put that much information. It only hurts conversion if you say they have to put their first and last name. I've had many customers who just put their last name. It'll say like Mr. Jones or Mr. Johnson, Company name, most people don't have a company. Address to, not required, optional. Shipping address, you don't need their phone number when doing this, right? Everything else leave the same. And all right, so this you don't have to touch, but these policies, PayPal automatically generates these policies that basically, comply with whatever bylaws of e-commerce are out there. So this is all good. You can leave it the same. In the future, you can adjust these. I've gotten some refund policies or some private policies. I've adjusted mines. I've followed some other big e-commerce stores out there. It could just be clothing stores or random stores, and I've kind of adjusted mine to make mine sound cool, but this works totally fine. Everything, leave it the same. All you want to do is you want to make sure that the email that customers contact you is correct, and then you want to make sure the address and the name of your business is correct. So everything, make sure that's all good. Make sure on all of the refund, private policy, and terms of service, all of that is correct. Whenever it says your name or your address right here or your email, make sure that's all good, and then you just want to go ahead and save that. Okay, and then the last one we're going to go through is the shipping. So with the shipping, this is good. We are going to market to worldwide. So with Instagram, you're going to mostly get United States customers, but a lot of times you're going to get UK, you're going to get even Brazil, Australia, Canada, France. You're going to get a whole bunch of countries, even India, So this is not Facebook where you're only targeting one country. You can target whichever countries Instagram is global. So we are definitely going to edit this. Let's see what we got here. We're going to add all the countries, I believe. Let me just double check. Yep. So we're going to add Asia. Let's see. Can you add this? Why doesn't it let me add this? Rest of the world. That's weird. All right. So add Asia. Add Europe. Add Africa. Add Central America. Add South America. Add Oceania. And make sure all the North America ones are selected. All right, add all the other ones. So you want to basically offer shipping worldwide. I get questions from people all the time, through email or direct message about if they offer shipping to this country or whatnot. And yeah, you basically want to offer it. Like, why not? You're getting more sales. It is optional. I personally don't do it, but you could add taxes for certain countries, because to be honest, when you're shipping to Africa or something, typically when you're finding products, they are going to be more expensive when you ship to those areas, so you may add tax. I personally don't do it, but you can. So now we're going to add a weight-based rate. So reason being is that this is basically shipping prices. So the only time that I add shipping prices is when I'm doing a free plus shipping offer. So what is a free plus shipping offer? It's when you have the item, you're selling a product and it's for free, but they have to pay $19 or $9.99 or $9.98 for shipping. That's usually what I do. Some people do like $8, $15, whatever the case may be. I do it on a weight-based rate. Reason being is because if you do it on a price-based rate, it's going to be weird, because a lot of products prices, it's going to vary. Basically, like, I do it by weight, so I can make up a certain weight, and that's going to determine whether or not it's going to charge shipping or not. So it'll make more sense as you obviously upload products. Right now it might be kind of confusing. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to type free insured shipping 1. And this is going to be a free shipping rate actually. And we're going to go 0 to 0. Or it's going to be 0.19. Yeah, that's going to be it. All right. So you see this? We're gonna keep adding rates now. So it's gonna take a little bit of time. I might just skip through this. We'll see. But next, we're gonna go free insured shipping 2, and I'm just gonna copy this right here. So we're gonna go. Now it's gonna be 0.2 to 0.29. And this is where you put the shipping rate, all right? Hey, so I wanted to cut into that last part of that video just because I messed up a little bit. I wasn't sure about the range and the name, what to name these, so I had to just double check and I figured it out. So basically, you want to name it free insured shipping, and then from that point, you want to go 1 free item, 2 free items, 3 free items, so forth. And the reason, so let me explain how this works. We're basically tagging your products into a weight-based range. So most of your products, when you upload, they're gonna fall into the 0 pounds. You know, obviously products aren't 0 pounds, but we tag them a certain pounds for shipping rates, right? So let's say you add a product, right? I'm doing it manually. Normally you do it through, you know, an application, but so let's do, okay, it starts off at usually 0. I was just playing around with it earlier. It starts off at usually 0, right? So if the weight is 0, it's gonna fall under the category of free. You're gonna give them free shipping, right? And the reason why is you want most of your products to be free shipping and free tax because you don't want to be overcharging your customers, or you don't want to, it lowers your conversion. So let's say that you sell a product for $20, right? They're like, okay, I'm comfortable with $20. And then they hit the checkout page and they see that the tax puts them at $23. And then they see the shipping costs another $10 and it's $33. And then the customer gets pissed. They're like, you know, I didn't expect it to be $33, right? That's the key. I didn't expect it to be $33 and I'm leaving this page because they're overcharging me, right? You already set the expectation that's going to be this price, and therefore the customer expects to pay that price. Whereas if you had just, you know, stated that the price was $33, you know, the people that are willing to pay it for it will likely, you know, just go through with it. You know, they're gonna, like, you know, people who see it's $33 and they go to the checkout page, they'll just likely not have a problem. They'll be like, cool, you know, I expected to pay $33 anyway. So that's the idea. You don't wanna, you wanna only charge people once. You don't wanna, you know, charge people a second time with the taxes and then hit them with the shipping. It's just a no-go. It hurts conversions like crazy. So yes, so the reason why we do add all of these other shipping rates is though because of free plus shipping offers, right? So we're setting it up. You might find products where you can give away sunglasses for free, watches for free, bikinis for free, right? You're gonna find them like $1 or $2 on AliExpress, and you know it's really attractive to tell the customers in advertising, hey, like we're giving away these 100 free watches or 100 free bikinis to the first, you know, for the next hour, or give free bikinis to the next 100 customers, just cover shipping, right? It's really attractive. Customers are like, whoa, like, you know, I get free stuff, just cover shipping. And shipping is going to be right here. So you're going to tag this as 0.2, and they're going to be charged $9.98. So let's say if it was a free bikini, you would just say 0.2, and when they purchase it, they're going to be charged $9.98 for shipping. Now, what happens if they want 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 bikinis? If they wanted 5 bikinis, it's going to cost them $49.90, and that 0.2 pounds is going to add up. Right? If they want 5, it's going to add up to 1 pound, right? Because you're doing increments of 0.2. If they wanted 10, it's going to be $9.99.80, right? I put 10 because that's usually, you're not going to get many of these orders. Most people will just take 1 or 2 or 3. There's going to be the occasional 5, and then very rarely you might get 10, right? Very, very rarely. So that's why I say put at least 10. If you want to put more, go ahead. But for this example, I just put 10. So basically, you're gonna go in here. You're gonna keep adding the rates. You're gonna go, 1 free item, insured shipping, and then you're gonna keep adding those increments. Like 1 to 1.19. And then just 9.8 multiply whatever the number is for the insured shipping, right? So that's about it. I hope that makes sense for you. That's pretty much what we're doing in the shipping areas. And yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. I'm going to go on and continue the store setup. I'll talk to you guys soon. Peace. Okay, so in this video, I want to share with you how to set up your preferences. And this is basically just standard stuff. This is going to give you the homepage title in the front, so tour the planet, and just make up a description so people on the search engine it'll be a brief description about what your store is about. So let's say tour the planet is a store that uncovers or unlocks some of the wildest treasures in the world. We sell environmentally friendly products that solve problems and yet aesthetically appealing. So basically I said Tour the Planet is a store that unlocks some of the wildest treasures in the world. We sell environmentally friendly products that solve problems yet aesthetically appealing. So just, it doesn't have to be very elaborative or anything like that. It can be very simple. Google Analytics, you don't need this for now. We're gonna gloss over this Facebook Pixel ID. You can always Google search this yourself. I suggest setting one up, but it's not very hard at all. And this part, so this is to make your store go live. If you want to make your store go live, you're gonna have to pick a plan. So it says to disable the password. So right now, basically, if you go to the store, it's gonna have like some lock on there. So like if you go, this right now I didn't set a domain yet. So right now, if you go on, I'm sure it'll. All right, so see it's password protected, and I didn't make anything look cool yet. So we're going to pick a plan. Let's save this first, and then pick a plan. And we're going to choose this plan. We're going to choose the basic one. So it's not going to charge you until after the 14-day trial. Put in your credit card details here. All right, so I just updated the plan. And I'm not sure if everybody will get this, but it's asking to update your tax details. So I'm going to go ahead and do that as well. When you start making sales, and boom, you're all set up. Cool. So now that's gone. Anytime you see any notifications here, you want to basically respond, because these are usually urgent messages. And so that's how you update the preferences. Again, you just want to make sure you have like a little home page with a meta description. If you want to use Google Analytics, you create an account and they'll have here shows you step by step. Here also shows you step by step how to include a Facebook pixel. Basically, the idea of this is that Facebook will track all of the activity of your visitors, whether they visit your page, add to cart, initiate checkout, purchase, whatever the case may be. It tracks all of that data, and you're able to basically use that for Facebook ads. But basically, since this course is not geared towards Facebook, it's not necessary, but I recommend you set this up anyway, just because you're going to have data in which when you do go on Facebook, you'll then have the data, and you won't have to like restart, you won't have to redo getting all that data again. Now you want to unlock that password so that the store is now live. Boom, once you do that, your store is live. Customers can see it, they don't need the password. I want to share with you how to connect your domain to your store. So you're gonna have this domain, this myshopify.com. It's really ugly. You really want just a clear domain. Like I made one just now, touraplanet.com. So you're gonna have this. This is what it's gonna look like, all right? And so we want this right here, this Tour Our Planet. So you can use GoDaddy, you can use Bluehost, you can use Namecheap. I personally use Bluehost, so that's my go-to. I already have an account, so we're gonna go to domains, right? So you create an account first, go to bluehost.com, create an account. It's super cheap. We're gonna find a domain. So let's just find one right here. I already found one. So let's try Tour the Planet, all right? I'm gonna find a new domain. I'm not gonna buy it, but okay, tourtheplanet.com is already taken. So let's come up with something creative. All right, so I'm kind of having trouble finding a .com, so we're just gonna kind of skip over this. But you do want a .com domain, and basically what you're gonna do is when you found one, you're gonna shop it. You're gonna go next. And you're gonna go auto renew, and then don't sign up for the domain policy. You're gonna agree, and then you're going to add to cart, and then from there, what you're basically gonna do is you're gonna purchase it. So let's say after you bought it, let's skip over to that. So after you bought it, you're going to go to your domains, and then you're going to go to the zone editor. Select your domain, right? So mine was Tour Our Planet. I already set it up for you. So you're going to have to connect your A record, your A host, and your C name. So, let's say you connect your existing domain, right? And let's go Tour Our Planet. We've already connected this already, but let's just, Bluehost is gonna give you some instructions, all right? So, they're gonna want you to connect like an A host and then a C name, all right? So perfect. They tell you, so basically what you're gonna do is you're gonna copy this. Right here, copy, and then you're going to go an @ symbol, and then you're going to add the record. I already did it, so boom, all right, and that should be good. And then next, what you're going to do is you're going to put the C name record. So the C name is a www, and then it points to your site, and that should be it. All right, so very simple. So www. It should point to this right here. So we're gonna copy this, but without the HTTPS, right? So we're gonna copy this, boom, boom, and then we're gonna add the record. And after you have that set up, so it should look like this, the A host and then the C name record. So that's all you need to edit. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna verify the connection. When the connection is right, sometimes you might have to wait a couple minutes. You verify the connection, because I already did it, so I don't need to do that. You should then get this, all right? And so if you have trouble connecting it, definitely call Bluehost. I'm going to show you how to find someone to do your logo for you for your store. So I'm on Fiverr.com, and this is a pretty cheap site. And basically, there's all types of freelancers. There's graphic design, digital marketing, video editors, all types of stuff. So I already have an account, so I'm going to try to see if I can find it here. And so now we're ready to find some logo. It doesn't have to be perfect. in all honesty, I've actually had success without even a logo. So I've actually gotten sales. So don't like, you know, freak out over it. All right. We just want to find people that are cheap. So let's say if we can sort by, I wish I could sort by prices, but we can't. So we're going to create a template for everything. These ones are expensive. I think Fiverr is getting to a more expensive marketplace. I remember you could find stuff for only like $5 here. But yeah, I know now people have been really bumping up their prices for logos. So I really want to make this simple because, all right, so we're going to start messaging. All right, so before we start messaging, we have to know what we want. So we're going to just find some planet logos. I really like this kind of thing, like Saturnus. That one's pretty cool. But even further than that, I want something like, I don't want to make it look sciencey, you know? Like that looks pretty fucking cool too. Purple planet, that looks cool. Let's like vacation logos, something like that. Make it like kind of fun, you know? Vacation logos, man. Like, that might be too much. You know, like let's say travel logos. So let's get some ideas, you know? Like it doesn't have to be like some amazing logo. Just has to look decent, right? Like I love this kind of thing. So we're gonna okay. All these ideas, basically what we're doing is we're looking for ideas and we're going to send it to the designers so they kind of have something to work off of. Planet logos. So again, I like kind of this one. This one's pretty cool. Planet logo. Boom. Let's go like, you know, like hotel logo. Let's see what they have there. Nah. Let's go like nature logos. Not a fan of these green ones. I do like this wolf one, although I just don't know if it makes sense. I do like some of these logos though. I just want to kind of scroll through, get some ideas. Yeah, let's try and go travel. Has to be a good travel logo here. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think I'm overthinking it a little bit. We don't need that much. Like, this one's already decent enough. go to like city logos. Yeah, like that's pretty cool. Okay, I think this is enough after this one. All right, so now that we got it, we're gonna start messaging. I'd say message about 5 people, but you know, message as many as you can. Make sure they have good reviews, good stars, all that jazz. 2-day delivery, basic. Yeah, so let's continue. Oops. You gotta message them first, so don't go just blindly. Message them first, make sure they can where's the message button? So contact. Hi guys, or hey there, I am looking to have a logo done for my e-commerce store. Vacation products. Here are some logo ideas. Is the colors I would like are light blue and white. I think those two go together. Is this something you could help me with? So boom, hi there, I'm looking to have a logo done for my e-commerce store that sells travel/vacation products. Here are some logo ideas. The products I would like are I can't spell, light blue and white. So again, what we want to do is send this to all right, so it's still uploading this one for some reason. All right, so we sent this one. Let's send a couple more just for this. Let's go back. Let's try to find ones that are only $10. Okay, cool. You want to look at the work that they've done as well. So yeah, that's good enough. We want to contact them. All right, so we sent the second message. Boom. Okay. Let's just find a couple more. I'll probably do it on my own. So that's it, guys. Message them, and I'm gonna do a follow-up video to show you how to use your logo. Basically, upload it to the store, and uploading it to like your Instagram page or something like that. So that's it. You just want to go on Fiverr or Upwork or anything like that. Find a designer. Send out as many as you can, and then from there just place the order. In a couple days you'll have your logo done. Make sure to get revisions from them. Make sure that they're able to do revisions. If you don't like it, again, ask to make sure that they can revise your logo to how you want it to be, because it is your store. And that's it. I'm gonna show you how to set up the apps for your store. So think of the apps like the iPhone apps, if you have them, or Android apps, right? I'm gonna visit the app stores, and I'm gonna go ahead and download all the crucial apps that I think you need. All right. So the first one, we're just gonna go in alphabetical order. We're going to Ali Reviews, and this basically allows your site to have reviews. You know how Amazon has reviews? This app will allow you to have reviews. So we're gonna get this app. Now note, I wanna make a distinction here that these will be trial periods, and some of them will cost money. So use them as your discretion, but I recommend people who take this course, you have some sort of income, right? So we're gonna go with the free plan at first, and it limits us to 10 products only, but we'll be okay with 10 products for now. So that's all you need. So in this video, we're just gonna focus on the setup process and just downloading the apps. How to use it, we might briefly go over that, but it's honestly, most of these apps are really self-explanatory. All you would do is, when you get the app, it would show up over here, and then you would basically, it would say like get reviews. Okay, but since we don't have one, in the uploading video, when we upload products, I'll show you how to do the reviews. So boom, there we go. We got our first apps. Let's see, let's reload this and see if it shows up. All right, so boom, now we're gonna get our next app. This one's gonna also be like Amazon. If you notice Amazon, you'll know that on the bottom section they'll have recently or recommended items. So we're gonna use this. This one's gonna cost a little bit, $10, but the trial's for a whole month. So I mean, if you put in the work, I guarantee you'll make way over $10 within 30 days. It's almost impossible not to. So don't worry about this. It's really not much of a cost at all. So 30-day trial is huge. It's like really long. I've definitely gotten sales off of this app. You'll make more money just from this app than that $10 that you spent, easy. So it helps your conversion. So yeah, that's our second app, also bought. Basically what it does is, like I said, Amazon will have that bottom section, and installation was successful. Basically, here's how you use it really fast. You would explore recommendations. Now we don't have a product right now, but we would select our product, and then we would add related products. So let's say you sold shoes. You might, in the recommended section, it might sell laces. You might sell socks. You might sell shoe cleaning stuff, spray or whatever, right? That's how you would do it, right? So that way when they scroll through your product page, they see the recommended items. All right, so the next app. Free trial, awesome. The next one is going to be an app that allows you, so this app is interesting. So this one's gonna be 30 days but $5. So yeah, that's nothing. So really you wanna budget probably $100 a month for these apps, because that's probably what it might come down to. maybe starting off, maybe only $50, but you know, you really want to budget that. So this app, basically coined by ShopPad, this app is for converting currencies. So currencies, you know, if someone goes on your page and they're from India, right? It's like rupees, right? Or they're from the UK and they're pounds, right? Or they're from, you know, or it's euros or pesos or whatever it is. This thing will go from dollars to that currency. So that way it's not confusing. That way they aren't like trying to, you know, convert currencies manually. They'll see what it costs in pesos or they'll see what it costs in pounds. 1 second. We are going to round this conversion. So basically these are all the ones. You can select all of them honestly, but these are the main ones. Yeah, we'll leave it at this for now. You can Bitcoin, that'd be funny. Chinese, yeah. So this is really all you need for now because these are the main currencies, and we just want to save changes. Okay. So if you were to change your location, or if you have a you know in your computer your whichever browser you use, it would show up, you know, as that different currency. Okay, so that's coined by ShopPad. Okay, we are going to do Oberlo. All right. So Oberlo is an app that allows you to fulfill orders. So after you get sales, you can fulfill the orders using Oberlo. What it also does, it allows you to import products, right? I personally use Shopify, but for this purposes, Oberlo is free. So we're going to download Oberlo. You might have seen ads on this. You know, this is a really popular one. When you get the money, I recommend using Shopify because of the fact that Shopify allows you to use multiple suppliers. It's just a lot faster with ordering. And yes, so you want to use Shopify. But Oberlo still works for now, so we're gonna download that app. Next one we're gonna do is order lookup. Basically, this will connect your order's fulfillment status into a place where so customers can look up their orders. So let's say they want to know where the shipment is at, then they can go onto your website and all they have to do is just look up your orders and it's connected. So $10 a month, 70 free trial. All right. So this is pretty important. It helps your customer service quite a bit. So, you know, anytime someone has a question about the order, you just say, hey, go onto our website, click on track my order, and you can track your order there. So it's going to be on your home page as well. So very easy for customers to find. So a lot of people, you know, a lot of courses, they'll go very in depth with these apps, and I really don't think it's necessary. Like I said, there's tons of tutorials that would do a better job than I would. We just want to make sure everything's correctly used. So yes, we want to look up by emails. So we want to put this email here. Tour our planet store at gmail.com. So put your store there. Everything else is pretty self-explanatory. You don't need it. That's all we need to do. Save. Alrighty. So So they're just importing the orders, which there are no orders anyway. So this is how you install it, they're showing you. Basically, you want to create a menu and then add it. So order lookup page. All right, so we're going to go to pages. Where is it? Here, I believe. We're going to go pages, and then we're going to add we're going to say track your order. Right here, we're going to go track your order. I think that's it. I don't think we need to do anything. Yeah. So we're going to save it. And then we're going to go navigation. So this is how to connect the app and obviously add this page to your home page so that they can find it. So add menu. Then we're going to go to pages, link order lookup. There we go. But the name of it, we're going to say track your order. Boom. We're going to save it. Now let's go ahead and go to our site just to tour our planet. Let's just see how it looks like. See if it works properly. Boom, track your order. See, so we don't have any orders, so it's not gonna work well. But we're gonna put in the email address and the order number. Or actually we can look up with email only. Let's say you have an order, okay? You place the order on Oberlo, and then Oberlo, as soon as it's shipped, you'll mark this as fulfilled. And when it's fulfilled, it's gonna connect that as, when you mark it as fulfilled, it's gonna have a tracking number in your orders. And then what order lookup does is it automatically tracks the order number so that it tells the customer, if it's been shipped or not, or where the status is. So that's how it tracks. It basically, you have to make sure the tracking number is set into these orders so that the order lookup can look it up for your customer, okay? And what I like about this course that I'm making is that I'm literally showing you pretty much all the apps that I use, right? Most people will just share a few apps, and they'll try to go in depth, but they really don't show you every single app that you need. Or a lot of people, the mistake that they make is that they'll have too much apps. The problem with too much apps is it just kind of slows down your page, number one. Number two is it's just unnecessary. You just want the apps that are essential, all right? Next, we are going to do, I'm trying to think we can do upsell bundles. So this one is very essential. And this one might make you the most money out of all of them, all right? So upsell bundles, what it does is it basically gives you an option under the add to cart somewhere in your product page. And let's say you're selling shoes. Well, you can pair the socks and the shoes. So if they buy both the socks and the shoes, they get X percentage off, or they get this, right? So this is important because it really incentivizes people to buy something else. And since you have good margins, assuming that you price it out well, your pricing is good, then you're going to make money. I personally, when I do these upsell bundles, I do 25% off. And people say, well, that's too high. But when people just see 10% off, they're like, oh, what's the point, I've tested it out, and personally, 25% off has worked actually really well for me. So I don't know what's going on with this app. Sometimes there might be some bugs in the app or something like that. So for now, let's skip over it because we will use this app though. It's just, I don't know what's going on with it. So what I'll do is these are the essential apps that you will have in your store. So these are the ones that are very low budget that you should be able to afford. If you have this course, you can afford this. I want to share how you can set up the overall design and the theme of your store. So what I did was I went to online stores and then I went to themes right here. So I'm personally going to select the Brooklyn theme. I think it looks very sleek. Other ones you can do is debut. And yeah, you can kind of scroll through. They're all pretty similar in my opinion. So let me just change this debut one. So we're gonna have to explore themes, and you can kind of look through them. I mean, so what we're looking for is a good product page theme, all right? Which is why I love Brooklyn. So for example, if you look at Brooklyn, let's see, we're just gonna add it and I'll show you. But because people are gonna mainly land on your product page, not your home page, so you really want a good product page, right? You want it to look sleek, simple, but again, you don't want to worry about these things too much. This is just a setup process. I tell people when I'm coaching them that a lot of these stuff you only set up one time. These tutorial videos I'm showing you, you're only setting this up one time, and of course you want to set it up good, but at the same time, these are not the driving forces that are going to make you the sales. So you really don't want to be, like worrying about the minutia, right? So, okay, let's publish this one. And that's how it's going to get to our main source. Boom. All right. And when we're checking our themes, I want you always to look at the mobile version, because again, a lot of people, especially on Instagram, they're going to land on your mobile. So now that we got Brooklyn, we're going to go customize. And now this is where we're going to start adding pictures. So we're going to use pexel.com, where you can find pictures. And new tab. So yes, let's go Pexel. So I want a lot of like travel, interesting photos. Let's go slideshow. We basically want high. So I'm gonna do this kind of middle part first. This is kind of how you can not, get in trouble with copyright. Just use these photos. Let's just go travel. All right, so I don't quite like the photos here. Let's just kind of choose off the top. I do like this photo because I just don't know if it'll fit the size, but I do like this photo. For a store, you can kind of see that it would match a store, right? So I do like that photo. We're gonna select this one, see how it looks. That might not be our first image. Oh, that wasn't the one I was going for, but sure, why not? I actually really like how this looks, so we're gonna keep this in actually. Boom. And let's see, we can do, without knowing some of our products yet, let's usually, we'll edit this as we know our products. We're gonna put, travel, that might look kind of ugly, to be honest. I don't really like that. Let's see how that looks. All right, it's too wordy in my opinion, this top part. So let's just go like that. All right, that looks a lot better. It doesn't have to be perfect, but this is good enough, right? So we can play around with it a little bit more. We're gonna add a link later. So we're gonna add we don't have products yet, so we're not gonna set that up, but make sure to connect it when you do, okay? Make sure to connect this part. So you wanna connect it to your products or collections. Ideally collections. Boom. All right, next one. Let's get to this next photo. Select images, upload. I think it was in the downloads, that's why. Let's see how this fits. Hopefully it looks well. If it's blurry, you don't want that picture. So this is good. I like it. Yeah. So it looks very sleek. I like how it's, it's a little faded. Boom. I like the colors. And then we're gonna say hippie collection. I don't know. Sometimes you can put a nice quote here. I don't know. Boom. Sometimes I put a quote here related to the collection, but the idea is you put a picture, and I personally just put a collection, shop now, and then add a link. All right. So we got two. Let's just add one more. We're gonna add a slide, and then let's just find one more photo. Let's go pets. Maybe we'll sell pet products, right? So let's go pets. I do like, oops, not that one. I love like cute fluffy animals. So personally, I'm going to choose this one. Boom. They're all very high quality, which is something I love. Like this store looks a lot better just with those photos, which is crazy. Which photo is it? Is it this one? Yep. Boom. All right. Boom. Wow, this looks good. Boom, our furry friends, pet collection. And then we just add, pet products or something. So this is, again, this is a general store, right? So we want to kind of make that clear. I do want to change this to Tour Our Planet, but I'll show you, I can do that a little bit later. So again, look how nice this page looks. Let's look at the mobile version. All right, damn, this looks good, right? You'll want a logo here. Collections, we're gonna do this later. So when we add our collections, when we have our products, we're gonna upload that here. Let's change the text here. Featured collection. So now everything looks a lot better just by adding pictures. Okay. We're gonna our mission. Tour Our Planet is a premium store dedicated to travel enthusiasts and Okay, so Tour Planet is a premium store dedicated to travel enthusiasts and adventurers. We sell unique items that can't be found anywhere else in the marketplace. Boom. Yes. So we're good with, I'm cool with that. And let's save it. Okay. So now that we have that squared away, all right, so these stuff we're gonna add later. Now I just want to show you they don't have the product page yet because we don't yet have a product. So yes, for now this is gonna be it. I think, let me just check. I think the headline, yes, we got to change the headline. So go back to home page. Personally, I put something here. You don't have to. I know a lot of people don't. A lot of people would do the whole free shipping thing. It's up to you, really. So let's go header. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to... So when we have the logos, we'll put it there. I'm going to use it as an opportunity to... let's see. So I personally do 60% off. Sometimes you can do 50% off. But save. So let's go back to the big screen. So the reason why I have this is basically so when we are in our normal page, they'll click on this, okay? And it's going to lead them to your pages with all the collections, all the items that you're promoting. So it's just another way to get them to your products. And I want to do one more thing. I want to do the footer. So remember how we did the pages? I want to make sure that this bottom section has access to your pages. So we're going to go to navigation. Let's see. So the footer is going to have the privacy policy. Remember how we looked at Gymshark pages and other refund policy, and then we're also going to have the terms of service. Boom. Save. And then navigation, go back to this, and we're gonna make sure that the main menu has the pages, and then we're gonna go to the contact us and about us. Boom. Perfect. Alrighty, so now we're going back to the online store, and I want you to just see how it looks like. So customize. Notice I have the contact us and about page. That's from the main menu navigation. And then I want you to see the bottom. Boom, has a private policy, refund policy, terms of service. And I believe that's it. I want to just look at one more thing, see if we can general. All right, so the store name on here, let's try to tour our planet. the customer email, we're going to change it to tourourplanetstore@gmail.com. So because I want the top of the store to actually show Tour Our Planet, because that's going to be our domain. Boom. So you see Tour Our Planet. And now that that's fixed, let's just briefly look at our store. Let's see how it looks like. Boom. There we go. This is a lot better, right? We just have to add a few products here and we're kind of golden, to be honest. And we have to add these links, right?
I want to share with you how to create an Instagram account, or more importantly, an Instagram page for your store so that you can start running shout outs and start making money. All right. So this is the sign up right here. You can sign up with an email or a phone. And I believe the email I created was for the planet store@gmail.com. I'm personally using an iPhone, and you can just put a fake name here. So I'll just put Tour Planet, right? And from there, all right, let's change the username. We're gonna do Tour Our Planet. All right, so we got our name, and we're gonna skip the Facebook friends, skip the contacts, profile photo. So this is gonna be your logo. Personally, I'm gonna add it later, but when you get your logo, just add that there. Skip that for now. Done. All right. Cancel. Really doesn't matter. All right. This is interesting how they pre-populate people. So basically, this is what we want to do. You see how this page looks very boring? We want this to look very legit. We don't want it to look very spammy. We actually, in my opinion, you could do it both ways. But personally, I would rather not have it look like a store. Reason being is because if it's a store, well, it looks, for a drop shipping store, it's not a brand, so it really looks a little bit sketch. Whereas if you had a page with beautiful photos, more niche related, you could still sell any type of products. But if you have it more look like a page, people are more likely to follow you. You're going to get followers from, your niche. It just looks more legit rather than if you just have, some regular store photos, So you want to make this look legit as possible. So this is what we're going to do. All right. We are going to find photos on the internet. So we're going to post 9 photos. First, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to buy followers. All right. So I'm on Safari. You can use your phone, really. And we're going to type in buy followers on Instagram. All right. Boom. Personally, I don't, recommend any site. I think they're all probably the same, more or less. Buy followers. I personally recommend buying about 1,000 followers. So we're going to do this one. So you can see, so when you buy followers, don't be scared, all right? The followers basically come to you very instantaneously. To be fair, you will lose some followers throughout the way, so don't be alarmed. Actually, in this case, what I'll do is actually buy 1,500 because I know it sucks and some people are like, why are you buying followers? Well, the point of buying followers is really to make yourself seem legit. First of all, we want to make money as fast as possible, and we don't want to spend a lot of hours trying to basically build a following. You basically want to have a following from the get-go, right? We don't want to, do all these tactics. We're not in this course to try to learn how to build an Instagram page. We're on this course to make money I want to talk about how to find viral content or what kind of content to post on your Instagram store page. So this is cool. So you see, first of all, from the last video, the followers is still slowly creeping up. So all these people are following. It's pretty instantaneous, which is awesome. All right. Now, so our name suggests that we are in the travel niche, right? Tour our planet. So basically, I'm looking for travel content. I want to basically explain to you something. All right. Let's imagine you had. So this is a page I looked up before. So let's say travel. All right. We want our pages to look more like this. Do you see this page right here? I'm going to give this page a follow, right? Look how aesthetically pleasing these photos are, right? Now, I guarantee you they didn't take them. No way they took them off, right? They're crediting people. They're crediting at all these people, right? So what they're doing is creating a page and giving other people credit, all right? And so, yeah, you don't want to, Gary Vee talks about jab, 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 right hook, right? You don't want to be always asking, right? So a lot of people will create stores, and the store, will have product 1, product 2, product 3, it'll show all their list of products on their homepage, on this page right here. And I just think that looks so ugly, number one. And number two, it just doesn't convert well. Like, Instagram is made for niches. Instagram is made to look aesthetic, right? So, you don't want products, and you don't want to be always asking. You basically, let's say you had a pet page. You don't want pet products all over your feed. Basically, you want, cool, funny pet videos, like the funny world, America's funny home videos of pets or something. Or you want, pet memes or crazy pet videos. Like, that's what you want. Same thing with travel right here. So I'm not posting travel products, like the map or a globe or, whatever products, that I have. What I'm doing is I'm finding viral content. I'm downloading, content that I find from other pages or anywhere around the internet, really. But basically, to keep it simple, I'm going to find content from Instagram. The content that's already doing well on Instagram, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to credit them just like how these people are doing it, right? They're crediting this guy, Clark Little. He's the guy that made all these videos. He's the photographer or he's the videographer, right? So we're going to download that video, post it on our one, and that's how we're going to post viral content or post, engaging content. And why do we want to do this? One is because it converts better, because it looks more aesthetically pleasing. Number two is because if you use hashtags, well, you're going to start, people are in the travel niche or related niche is going to follow you. And therefore, you might just pick up sales off of just your niche, right? If you had a general store or, just some weird, a boring looking store page, well, it doesn't really fall under a niche. So, yeah, that's basically the reason. You're able to grow your account a little bit more organically over time. So, yeah, let's look at this one. We're going to go through like this. We're going to scroll through and we're going to look at which ones are the most engaging, right? So this one's 19,000. This one's 57,000. That's good. We're going to see, oh, this one's 100. Whoa, that's amazing. What the heck? This one's 188,000. So basically we're finding the ones. So most content, you're going to notice that the engagement is around the same. Right? You notice that the likes, oh, this one's huge. Look at this. 442,000, right? Whoa, that's crazy. Oh man, this is Illinois too. Man, that is crazy. That's the state where I live in. Man. Alright, so this is fun, right? Let's just take this one right here. All right, so we're going to copy. You can click on this 3 dotted button. Let's see if it shows up. Copy link. There we go. And I downloaded an app before this. So I downloaded the IN Saver. Basically, you can go to your app store. You know, I have an iPhone, but Android probably has the same. If not, go ahead and on Google, just search Instagram Video Downloader on either the App Store or Google search, right? Or if you Google Play or whatever. Actually, they already inputted the URL, so you just gotta add to favorites for this page and just download. Then it's gonna save to your photos, right? And we are going to now that we have it, you know, what's the caption that they gave? Oh, this has happened, scary passing. So this one actually doesn't have they didn't credit anybody. So what we're gonna do is, I think we're just gonna credit this page, travel, right? We want to credit somebody, or we want to put in the caption, you know, DM for photo credit, right? So if you don't know who the photo credit person is, you know, just make it known that you don't have it, blah blah blah. You know, DM me and we'll photo credit you, something like that. So, yeah. So that's what I'll put. So this just happened, scary clouds passing. We're gonna put some crazy caption like, whoa, crazy, crazy, actually what we're gonna do is this first. We are going to create the hashtags first, right? Reason being is because let's just, you know, I mean, people have different views about hashtags. Personally, I use them just because, you know, people are going to find you, and why not? You know, in bigger pages, hashtags are kind of useless, but it can't hurt. You're going to get extra likes from it. You know, it's going to make you look more credible. So we are not going to post. We're just going to copy the hashtags. We're going to put hashtag. We're just going to do general. You know, if you want to do this efficiently, just, you know, create one set of hashtags and use it all. It might seem spammy, and honestly, you don't want to do it all the time. But for this training purposes, we're just going to use the same set of hashtags, right? So we're going to go travel, you know, adventure, you know, we're just going to pick out 25 hashtags related to travel. Travel blogger. So 25 is the one. I believe, like, you don't want to go over 27, otherwise, you know, Instagram catches you as like basically what might shadow ban you, which means that your content doesn't get out there. It's really technical, and you really don't need to know about these things. But I personally just do about 25 to 27 hashtags. So which ones have we not done? Traveling, traveler, travel Greece. We're just going to literally do all the travelers. Let's put travel photography. We can put like nature, or we can put like planet, we can put like world, we can put like, you know, maybe you want more specific, but for now, like, it's not a big deal. So let's see, what else has world? All right, it's going, wait, it's going worldwide. Let's go, you know, beach. Let's just kind of mix it up a little bit. Ocean. Let's go tree. You don't want to make it too unrelated, so I'm going to go back to the travel thing. Travel Tuesday, I think. Flying, travel, gram, travel. Let's go like sightseeing. I don't know, new adventure or something like that. Let's see if they have new adventures. Mind blown. Let's count it. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, so 2 more hashtags. Let's see. Let's There's other nature ones, nature lovers. Let's go like travel addict or something. Yeah, boom. All right, so we're going to copy and paste this. For now, this is going to be your base of hashtags. Boom. All right, so copy and paste this. Now that you have all these hashtags, boom. All right, so, you know, as you see, they auto-populate, so they give you ideas for which hashtags to use. Shoot. All right, so what's going on here? All right, so we're going to, like, whoa. I believe it was Anna, Illinois, but I'll edit it if it's wrong. And then we're going to put a dot, and then we're going to put DM me for photo credit. And then we're going to put a camera. All right, so honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to do a couple more examples. I'm not, so let's see. Let's just put Illinois. All right, boom. And we're going to share. Boom, right? That's nice. For now, even though this should be your logo, I'm going to find a regular pic. And then we're also going to go back in here and we are going to copy and paste. You can do it in the, in the caption, or you can do it in, the first comment. Really, people have different opinions on it. All right, so boom. And we're just going to boom. All right, cool. So let's find a picture, shoot, yeah, let's just find a picture. We're going to, what's a good, travel logo. All right. Maybe you want to do Pexel. That's probably the better one. Nah, let's go like vacation photo. That's a good one too that we can do. Vacation, like something fucking amazing. I do like this right here. I think that's pretty sweet. This unicorn little floaty. Let's pick this as our save image. All right, so that's going to be our profile photo for now. Ideally, like I said, you're going to put your logo there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, why not? All right, so let's do another one that I saw earlier. I believe it was travel food right here. So I want you to follow these people. Reason being is, you're just going to, Instagram's gonna put you into the category of the travel niche. They're gonna put you in that when they see who, what kind of page you are. So, same thing, right? So I already looked over this a little bit before I made this video. And so you look at this right here. So 5,000 likes, 30,000 views, 23, 52, 58, which is good. Oops, what happened? 9,000 likes. This one's 184, right? So you notice the jump. That means what happened here was this video went to the explore page, and this is the explore page right here. This is the explore page. So somehow it got to here, and this is where anybody can find you, right? So I don't know if, there's a travel section right here. So let's say, maybe it hit this. People love to see travel photos. There's probably 1 billion users. I can't remember how many users there are, but hundreds of millions of Instagram users are on here every single day. And that's probably how it got a lot of views, because it was on maybe, at the top of a leading hashtag, or it was on here, maybe the explore page. So going back to, this page, we're going to copy that link and we're going to post. No, not this one, copy link, go back to the Instagram thing. What we're gonna do is add to favorites, download, boom, and we're gonna post, right? So let's post this one. So we're gonna try to find some caption here, and let's see what, I have to watch the video actually. Let's go back and see what this guy captioned. So we'll just play along. We want to make sure we photo credit this time, or video credit. Thiago Lopez. So we're going to follow him actually. And Thiago Lopez, how beautiful is this place? Yep, so we can do something similar. Oh my God, looks like something from, I don't know, you can put something funny, man. Like, for me, it really doesn't matter, honestly. This stuff is not that important, so don't, get caught up, I was gonna put something funny like, oh my God, looks like something from Pirates of the Caribbean. And we're gonna put a ship. Right here, boom. Cool. And then we're just gonna tag, so it was Thiago, boom, tag for photo credit. That's it. And we don't need to add the location. Some people do. Yeah, usually you do, but yeah, actually, let's see if they have the location here. I think it helps a little bit. So I did copy Navajil Shipwreck Beach. I don't know how to pronounce that, but you get the point. Navajil Shipwreck Beach. Boom. Add location. Navajil Shipwreck Beach. Boom. Now people who search locations will also see this and they'll be able to find you. And we're going to share. In the meantime, we're going to go back to our hashtags. We're doing the same hashtags. In the future, if you have a little bit more time, maybe you can, don't, copy and paste, because I think there is a potential you could be shadowed banned or, be treated as spam if you keep using the same hashtags. I don't know what the latest algorithm is on this, but that's just as a precaution. For, this tutorial purposes, I do want to save some time. And so this is 2 right here, right? So basically, I mean, now it looks a lot better, right? In the next video, you're going to see all of the content fleshed out. So basically, I want you to have minimum 9 photos. But I would say maybe even like more than that, a lot of other people recommend only 9, but even 9, like sometimes you don't look legitimate. So actually I want you to have, as many photos as possible or videos, try to put like 9 to 15. This is only 2, videos. You want, maybe a mixture of videos and photos, see which one does better. And then basically, yeah, and have at least 9 to 15 pieces of content, like I said.
I want to share with you how to create your bio. So you see I've just created it, and basically what you want to do is keep it related to your page, right? It's very simple. It's not rocket science. I put take a tour of our planet, share the wonders of Earth, and then I said tap link below to see our Instagram promotions. So obviously you can edit the bio here, and this is just an example of a simple bio that I did. Like I said, the only really key things you want to remember here is just say something unique, kind of related to your page, which, my page is kind of themed around this travel, adventure, nature type of feed. And then I just said, tap the link. Sometimes you can, say things like, online store for travelers, for like pet enthusiasts, whatever your page is about. So that's pretty much it. There's nothing special to the bio. Again, you see that you'll see in this course where I tell you to create a collections page, and that's where this right here, it directs you. This bio link allows you to see multiple collections, right? It allows you to see, it allows you to see multiple products, right? Rather than having, like I said, rather than having just one product in your bio link, for a collection, you're allowed to have up to 10 products in your collections, and that's really powerful because you can test literally 10 products at once, compared to one. How to find good pages on Instagram, what to say when you message them on the direct message platform as well as email, and then also how to find related pages. So let's crack into it. I'm going to type in some keywords. I typed in, I believe, nature. And just type in any. It could be travel, it could be world, it could be, pets, it could be any niche, like luxury. It could be anything, right? Whatever you decide. And then we're going to go to people, and we're going to go to nature. This page I found was good. So basically what we're going to do is this. First thing you want to look at is the follower count, right? You want at least 50,000 followers. Check, okay? Next, you want to look for engagement. So these ones, I can't tell if these are real or not, right? Like nice tits, she is a thick, like she is beautiful, like milk for days. Like, I don't know if these are real or not, okay? This is a funny photo actually. But I don't know if these comments are real. So beautiful, what a magnificent, we are so lucky to let them live. Like, I don't know if this is a real comment or not, honestly. This could be fake comment. Like, look, this page looks, fake as hell. But don't, scroll through more pages, right? Because look at these. These are real comments. Okay, wait, I'm not sure about that person, but let's look. These are likely real people. If you're tagging them, these are likely real people, all right? These are all private pages, but, it's hard to fake kind of this page right here. There's so many pictures of him, right? That's a real person. This is a real person, They look like they're above 18, I assume. And ideally you want them to be above 18, English-speaking countries. And yeah, I mean, that's what you're looking for. So you're looking for people tagging, right? So there's a lot, right? So let's not all of them are real, but it seems like after going through their pages, it seems like a good amount are real. So it means that they likely do have real followers. Like cute, this might be fake, beautiful animals, like that might be fake. I'm not sure, right? This is a real person, but I don't know. It could be a fake comment. So yes, what I did was I went ahead and messaged them. I said rates for promo, and then I did. I emailed them as well. So personally, an Outlook is going to pop up for you. But what I did was I sent them an email, and so I would do this. All right, I would. Okay, so somebody responded to my email already, actually. Okay, so I got a message back. Okay, don't worry about this. So you're going to go here and you're going to type out your email. You're going to go, nature, flux, Instagram. The subject I put Instagram promotion inquiry, and then the
the text in the email, the body of the email, I put this. So I just typed this up. You don't have to copy this word for word, okay? Don't think I'm saying like these magic words. These are just, I've used many templates. They all work as long as you just ask for the price, right? At the end of the day, these pages want your money. And so, yeah, keep it short, keep it simple. Doesn't really matter. I said, hey guys, I run an online store that sells unique products. I am looking for Instagram pages that I can work with long term. What are your rates for an Instagram feed post and or story post? Thanks, Colin. And then at Tour Our Planet. So I said, I said what it's for. Like, we're running an online store. And a key part is I do say we're looking for Instagram pages that we can work with long term. When I go to the negotiation part, you can say, hey, I want this to be an ongoing relationship. I do want to test your page. And then you ask for a discount. So we'll go over that. And then I ask them what are their rates for feed posts and story posts. So I'm just asking for the prices, that's all you do. I already sent this, so we're not going to do this, but you would copy and paste, and then you would send it. Boom, and then you send it. So my strategy is that I do everything on my phone because you're on Instagram on your phone. You might as well send the DM and email through your phone rather than on your computer. All right, so that's a good page. Now you want to send about 30 messages a day starting off in a minimum because you have no network, and the more pages you work with, the more sales you're going to get, the more experience you're going to get. And so you really do want to message a lot of people. I remember starting off, I had a lot of people not respond. And so you want to expect that. You might only get 10% of people who respond, 30%, maybe a third only respond. So, I've had times where a lot of people respond, and then I've had times where nobody responds. So it's kind of a numbers game here. And then here, this is how you find related pages. You tap this page and it gives you suggestions, right? And I believe this page is not good. I went through it already. Just by the caption, it just looks fake, Look, these are all fake comments. Most of them. At least they probably are fake. All right. Fake engagement doesn't do you any good because they're likely not buyers, right? That's why we're looking for real engagement, because people who tag their friends are people who are more likely to buy. Let's look at this person, right? So look, fake house, like lovely house, trip fever, like that's not even a real page, like that's not even a real person, right? So this is how you find related pages though. Let's look at this one, baby animals. Boom, like this is a product they're promoting. You can promote this product, although it's not doing very well, so it means their page might suck. Or the product just sucks. So they offer promos. They do have real people. My only hesitation will be that it doesn't seem like they're from the US, but I have had pages. So boom, right? So when you run across these pages, you're going to find more products like this. I've seen this product work well. However, maybe this product already died. So, I've actually promoted this myself before. And so in my opinion, this product probably died already at this current time. Or this page is not that legit. But I think, in my opinion, I think their page is actually, because they do have good engagement, I think that this product just didn't fit. Or maybe it's just dead, at this point. So this is a good example. All right, so we're going to message them. Rates for promo right here. They are on the bigger side, 1 mil. But I do want you to note that basically what I do want you to note is that, I want you to start with smaller pages, but then I want you to be saving up money for big pages because you're really going to see a good return on those pages. Paste, boom. All right, so we sent them that. We also want to kick them. All right, so kick is Kick is an app. Okay, so we do want to send them a kick because a lot of Instagram pages will respond to kick. So we're going to create an Instagram, a kick account. All right. So we're going to sign up. We're going to put, I'll just put Colin N. We'll put username as Tour Our Planet. Email is Tour Our Planet Store. So Kik is basically a messaging app. All right, so we just created our Kik, and I'm finding people right now. So we're gonna find people by username. All right, so we're gonna go to baby animals, baby animal SEO. Boom. And we're gonna go in rates for promo for all accounts. Because sometimes they have multiple accounts on Kik. A lot of people who do run Kik have a lot of accounts. So they do run promos, so they will likely respond. And, you know, let's look at some more pages here. Again, I'm kind of glossing over these comments because I see that they have only got 13 comments, which is, it's kind of low, to be honest. But here, they are real. Yeah, they are real. So what we're going to do is we're going to message them anyway, see if we can get a cheap promo out of them. I won't send them, to just kind of save some time, I'm not going to send them an email because you already know that. So that's how you find related pages, how I did. I want to show you a couple examples that I did earlier. So I went to this page, right? And I found this product. So I've seen these rings sell before. I personally sold this one. That's a really popular one. It still might work. You could probably still make some money on this. So again, the more pages you message, you're going to get ideas for products, right? And you might even want to test them out yourself. You know, and so look, I followed this store and notice they're a niche page with a niche store. Personally, I wouldn't do that. Like I said, it's just, you know, you're just putting yourself in a box. You know, there's only so many ocean products that are winners. So, but their store looks, I mean, their page looks good. And yeah, so that's one example. And I messaged them already. Another one I want to show you is a smaller page that I did, 500,000. So you do want to look for about 100 to 300,000 followers to start off with. But yeah, you just want to send. So I sent like 3, 6, 9, 10. So I sent 10 messages so far. And you know, maybe I'll wait again. You know, after a few hours, I'll send some more. So that's the video really is, let's recap, right? So you want to send them a DM. You want to find pages in the search bar first. Find out if they have real engagement. And then from there, you want to send them DMs right here, send them emails or send them kicks. And then, yeah, just repeat the process and just note if you see any good products or if you see any good keywords, I want you to write them down. So there are some keywords that we found, right? Like baby animal, wild animal, happiness, earth, wild, ocean, nature, right? These keywords, you know, the method is keywords. So I want you to, you know, maybe keep an Excel sheet or write on a piece of paper, write down all the keywords, right? And then also finding the related pages again. So this is, you know, so this is kind of like a nature page, you know, boom. It shows you all these related pages, right? You know, geography could be a page, could be a keyword. Animals, obviously, you know, wildlife, right? World. So again, note all this down, and that's about it, guys.
So I want to talk about how to check whether the pages that you find are legitimate and kind of gauge how good the engagement is for pages. And that's kind of something that you do want to do, especially in the beginning. So one of the big cons that a lot of YouTubers will talk about when they say that Instagram is dead, or when the reason why people will not want to advertise on Instagram is the fact that it is a little bit of a black market kind of thing to do when you run shoutouts. And so you're going to come across a lot of fake pages or fake engagement, or just pages that, you know, will either overprice their shoutouts, or they'll try to sometimes scam you, or, you know, their pages will just kind of be, you know, they'll do something called live boosts, which is basically a bunch of like fake comments or fake engagement. And so I want to show you 2 ways to basically mitigate that risk. And you're basically fine as long as you just know what to look for. So I want to go over that right now. So one site that you can do is go on socialblade.com, and basically you go to Instagram right here, and then you type in the handle. So let's go ahead and just let's look at this one. This is lovers_freaks. So lovers_freaks, and then we're going to search. Okay, so I guess I can only find business accounts. So let's try to find that big account right there, the Shade Room. This is probably this is probably not fake, just because this is a pretty legitimate media company, I believe. But let's just go ahead and okay, so this basically shows you the number of followers that they're getting per day. So if they're increasing followers, that's a really good sign. Every day, that's a really good sign. And this is the total daily followers, and then so you can see that it's steadily growing, which is a good thing, right? Now, sometimes you're going to see some pages that spike up high and then they start losing followers, or they start like maintaining followers. And if you ever see that, that means that you should be wary, or you should be careful of the page, because if they're losing followers, that means one of 2 things are happening. Or if they're like stagnating or they're losing followers, that means one of 2 things are happening. One is that they bought their followers initially, and they're just like, naturally when you buy followers, you start losing followers. Or they're maintaining followers, which means that they're not active, or their page is just not that good, right? So in either case, that page is probably not that good. You really want to find pages. This is an example of a really good page where they're constantly growing. It's just kind of a diagonal. It's just straight up, you know? And so you know that likely this page has real engagement. So I wonder if we can find one that's kind of fake. I'm gonna try to think of one. Let's try it. Let's look at this page. Luxury World Traveler. Okay, so this isn't a business page. Okay, so you see this one's losing followers. Okay, so look what happened here. Now imagine, okay, this is a short-term view. I don't know why they don't have a, so this is only like August 8 to August 13. But imagine this was like a 6-month time period. Imagine like this was August on one end of the spectrum, and let's say this was January. So let's say this was January and they started losing followers right here, and then they had this spike where they all of a sudden gained a lot of followers. That's usually a sign of that they bought followers, or something. They somehow like hacked the system in order to get a lot more followers. So if that thing happens, that's usually where you kind of stay away from the page. So now let's move on to how to track like their engagement. So you can go on to flanks.com and go to this platform and then go to engagement calculator and Instagram engagement calculator, and then go ahead and type. So let's use the same account. Okay, so they've got 395,000 followers, and their engagement is there. Oh, it's because they're private, so that's why it's not tracking. Okay, let's go to a public page. Let's use that same. So I know this page is good, so I know their engagements are probably going to be high for, you know, how big their page is. So let's. No. Okay, they have a 0.4%. Most people are gonna think this is very little engagement, but this is actually a lot for the number of followers they have, because they've got almost practically 14 million followers. So 0.4 is actually a very high percentage. So I'm gonna kind of go over some brief guidelines on the engagement. So if they're below 100,000 followers, you'll want around or above 5% engagement rate. Some you might even see up to like 8 or 10% engagement. So if they're under 100,000 followers, you want around 5% engagement rate. If they're between 100,000 to 500,000, then you want about 2 or 3% engagement rate. If they're above 1 million followers, you want 1% engagement rate, around there. And you know, and as they go higher, you know they're going to be below 1% engagement rate, just because of the mere fact that their page is so big. So you want to kind of follow those guidelines, and that will probably be enough. Now, so let's just go over some few examples. Let's start finding some pages. So let's find a pet page right here, and let's see what their engagement is like. So pets love for you, and search. So they've got a 7.32 engagement rate, which is really high, and they've got about 201,000 followers. So engagement is solid. Now let's look at what the if their comments are real. So I go over this in another video, but you can see that these are all real comments, right? Let's check out this person. Okay, so this is a girl. She's above 18 years old. It looks like she's in an English-speaking country. So you know that these are real people. They're tagging their friends, right? The engagement is real. They're not faking their engagement. And I'll try to go to a page later on to show you, you know, what fake engagement looks like. And I'm sure we've all seen it, right? Fake engagement looks like when they say on the comments like awesome, you know, great post, you know, beautiful, things like that. Sometimes they might have a long paragraph as well. So this is a good page. So, and look, you can see that this page is running ads, right? This is an ad right here. I'm not sure if this ad did that well, in my opinion, just because there's only 24 comments and 7,000 views. And for a page like this, you know, I don't know. I can't tell you an exact number, but I would probably guess that a good ad would probably run 30,000 views with, I don't know, like 100 comments. So, I mean, look at their normal. So their normal, you know, their normal videos get about like 70K, let's say, on average views. So I mean, maybe even 100K, right? So if you can get about maybe 30% or, you know, 10 to 30% of their normal engagement, because just by nature of it, you're going to receive a lot less engagement with ads. It's just, you know, people don't like seeing ads. So, but, you know, 7,000 is just so little. So in my opinion, this ad didn't perform well, and, you know, this is not something I would really test, just because 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 there's only two sides to the coin in Instagram, right? There's only it's only the page and the product, right? And we've already established that this page is good. So then we can eliminate that the page is good. Therefore, we know that the product probably sucks. So, you know, it's just from experience, and that's just my feeling. I'm just telling you my feelings when I see an ad like this. So yes, I would. This is definitely a good page. Let's find like a bad page. And look, they still have the myshopify.com. So they didn't even take the time to like buy a domain, which means, you know, it's kind of silly. Like let's look at their store really quick. So they didn't even take the time to buy a domain. Like this is, you know, this is a little bit amateurish. Like this looks really, this red on purple just looks terrible. So yeah, and they only have home products. Like this just doesn't look like a good website right here. It seems like they spent like, you know, an hour to make this store. So let's find a page that's not good. So okay, let's look at this page. Actually, this page is pretty good. You can see these are real comments, but let's just look at their engagement rate. So we're gonna go epic.travels. .travels. Okay, they've got a 1.54 engagement rate, which is it's about on par. You know, they're almost at 1 million followers here. They've got 785,000, so they're pretty on par. Their engagement looks real. This is fake comments right here. Beautiful, beautiful, amazing. Well, okay, so this one is a fake comment. You see, like, actually, this might not be. Travel photos tend to have a lot of generic comments, and so it's really hard to gauge whether or not they're real or not. You know, like this looks pretty fake right here, these comments. So they're hard to gauge. The only way you can really know for sure is if you test, but this seems like an okay page. It seems pretty like an average page. I would like to have more comments based on their size. Just, you know, for a page that has 785,000 followers, you know, I would want that page to have consistently way over 100 comments. But kind of by the nature of, you know, this niche, it's naturally less, just because there's a lot of photos. And normally, like, let's say if this was just a normal nature photo like this, you know, people aren't commenting on these kind of posts. So yeah, this is a decent page. I would test it out. If the price is good, I would definitely pay for the shout out. So let's find a really bad page. I think food generally has kind of bad. Okay, yeah, so these are all fake comments right here. And I bet their engagement rate. Actually, they probably souped up their engagement rate, so they might be. So that's why you always want to check on 3 levels, or as much as you can. So, because their engagement rate is probably going to be high based on flanks. Yeah, it says they've got a 37.33 engagement rate, right? And normally you don't see this kind of engagement rate on pages. You might see it on real influencers, like real people. So let's say, for example, they pass the test. So they don't have fake followers, they have high engagement rate, and then you want to go in and check if they're real, engaged, and, you know, if they're tagging their friends or what they're saying about the post. So that's why you want to check all 3 things when you're analyzing pages. So this is not a good page. So I think you get the idea. You you want to do this as much as possible until you get the hang of finding pages, because in the beginning you might make mistakes. You might think like a page is good when it's not, or you might think a page is okay when the page is really good. So yeah, I just want you to be wary of what you're looking at when you're finding pages. So I want to recap. So basically you want to use Social Blade to check whether they have real followers. You want to use Flanks to check the percentage, like how good their engagement is, like if they're getting a lot of likes and comments. And then you want to go in here to their actual posts and just click on a bunch of them to see whether their engagement is real, if they're real people. And you want to check if they have like, a good number of views, if they have a good number of comments, and like, if they're having like 20 comments, then you're like, come on, this page is not that engaging. Like, people aren't, because the reason why we check engagement is because the more engagement that are real, that a page consistently has, the more likely that you're going to get buyers from that page, from that shout out, because they're actively engaging with their content. So that's why I wanted to go over. Go through the next couple of videos and you'll be able to get a good gauge on how to find really solid pages. So now what we're gonna do is create a collections page. So this is one of those few nuggets that a lot of people don't know about. So a lot of competitors that I see on that do Instagram, they'll include a bio link right here, and that bio link will link directly to their product page. So let's say you're trying to promote this waterproof phone case again, and the ad directs them to your bio link, obviously, right? And so it'll direct them to this page right here. But the problem with this is that this is going to prevent your ability to scale to bigger numbers, because if you're only able to promote one product, that means that it limits the amount of products that you can test. Anybody knows that if you only can test one product versus testing 10 products, the person that tests 10 products is definitely gonna beat the person that tests one product like every time. So the way that you can do this on Instagram is you create a collections page. So what you do here is all of your products, I tag them as Instagram. So on the bottom, just tag them as Instagram. And you're gonna go ahead and create a collections page. And I'm gonna call it an Instagram collections page. So just say Instagram promotions. And you can say something like, all promotions are 60% off through Instagram followers, through Instagram, something like that. Yeah, all promotions are 60% off through Instagram. So and then you want to put the conditions as Instagram. So any product that's tagged with Instagram is going to be a part of that collection. Save. Okay, so when people view your page, it's going to look something like this. Actually, let's go to the online, because I want you to see the mobile version. So we're going to go to online store and we're going to look at how the mobile version looks like. And note, you can also organize them as well. So let's go to collections. Shoot. Okay, we might have to put the collections here. So let's say you add the Instagram collection here. Now when you click on it, so every time, let's say you put the collections link in your bio right here. Now when they land on your collections page, it's going to look like this. Most customers will, so let's say now you run 3 different shout outs. You can now test 3 different products and you can see which one performs better. And this is a lot better, like I said, than just having one bio link. Honestly, this took me a little while to actually think about this or figure it out. And so I haven't heard anybody talk about this, on YouTube or the internet. So I think this is one of the, kind of golden nuggets that that people don't do that's in this course. So if you do this, you're going to be able to find products faster. You're going to be able to find winning products faster than most people, and you're going to be able to scale faster than most people. Hey guys, so in this video, I want to share with you how to negotiate with influencers. So now that you know how to message them and how to find good influencers, now you want to actually be able to negotiate with them and get better deals so that you get a greater return on your investment. So a lot of people, they don't know in the marketplace that you're able to actually negotiate prices. People think that it's set, but in reality, a lot of these influencers are just like me and you. They're in school. They're, they could be even like in high school, like 16-year-olds running these pages. And sometimes there are actual businesses that have a lot of pages, but other times they only own 1 or 2, and so they want your money. These people, they don't have, it's not like they're making a lot of money and they don't need your business. They really do need your business. And so you negotiating with them, they'll likely accept it unless they're really big pages and they have a high demand. So basically there's 4 ways that I'm going to break down how to negotiate. Number 1 is just to simply ask for a lower price. So if the shout out costs $50, you're just going to say $35 or $40. Like, can we do 35? Can we do 40? And they'll either say yes or no. And if they say no, they might be able to meet you in the middle, like $45. So that's the first way, just asking. The second way is to change the hours of the shout out. So most people do 24 hours. What you can do is, as the length of the shout out, 24 hours. What you can do is basically do 12 hours or 6 hours. And a lot of times, most of the sales happen within the first 6 hours. Sometimes the first 12 hours, only, you might get other countries. For example, like in America, some pages you'll get all the American customers in the first 12 hours, and then the next day or the next morning you'll get all the European customers. So it does affect time zone, but for the most part, most of the sales happen in the first 12 hours. So you can actually do all 12-hour posts if you find that you're on a budget and you want to save a bit more money. You can go for all 12-hour posts. The third way to do it is purchase in bundles or packages, and basically what you do is you buy 3 or 5 shout outs, or you buy X amount of shout outs at once, and you basically phrase it in a way like, hey, if I buy 3 or if I buy 5, can we do it at this price? So let's say if each shout out was $50 and 5 would normally be $250, but you said like $200, or you said $175. And a lot of the influencers want their money up front, and so they'll likely say yes as well. So that's a pretty sneaky tactic that a lot of people don't know. And I wouldn't recommend doing this the first time you work with them, because you don't know if they'll make you sales or not for sure. You want to definitely work with them at least 2 times, maybe 3 times, and then ask. And then the last way is basically to identify if you want feed posts or story posts. And obviously story is a lot cheaper. So if you have a good story post, you possibly might want to just pay for a bunch of stories instead of feed posts. It really depends on your ad actually. And so, if the ad is able to demonstrate the product within 15 seconds, then definitely use the story swipe ups, because then you're going to be able to reach a large audience. But if you see that feed post is doing better, then obviously stick to that. But So those are the 4 ways. And then the last thing I want to mention is always know like what the promo entails. So you want to make sure that you know, you ask them, does it include link in bio? Does the promo include story? You know, is it feed, post, link in bio and story? Because a lot of times you will be able to get all 3 from them without paying any extra, you know, because at the end of the day, they just want your business, right? And so, and then also make sure you know the logistics, like what time they're going to promote it. So ask them when are the best times to post. So when are the most active times that they'll receive the highest engagement, and also know, you know, like what are their audience ages, what countries are their audience from. That way you get a good idea, because you want to make sure that the audiences are from English speaking countries and their audience is above the ages of 18. Ideally, you know, closer to the like 20 to, I don't know, 30 range. That'd be better. And yeah, that's pretty much the video. Make sure you apply these 4 different methods. I actually haven't seen anywhere out there on YouTube where they'll actually tell you, you know, all these different strategies to negotiate. So I think it's super powerful, and it gives you more variety. You know, because let's say you already asked them to lower their price. Maybe let's say you already asked someone to lower their price once, and maybe they did or they didn't. Then you can come back again, you know, with a bundle to have them lower their price even more, right? And I've definitely done that before as well. So
in this video, I want to share with you a product research tool called Dropship Spy. And I really love this tool because it makes life so much easier. So let's get into it. It basically shows you a lot of winning ads. So they show you winning products, and it's based on how well it does on Facebook. So it shows you a lot of winning products that are doing well on Facebook based on views, engagement, etc. So they offer winning products, right? There's 1,658 of them. It's also able to integrate with your Shopify. So it's very easy to just upload it straight to your Shopify store from Dropship Spy. They show you the ads that your competitors are using, right? They show you the ads. You can easily just download them, or they give you just like a kind of generic type of ad. They show you their ad copy, right? They also give you the product copy that you can use for your store. And they show you interest that you can target on Facebook. Not that that's super relevant for Instagram, but it's an amazing. It's amazing to have so much resources in this platform. So there's also great customer support. They respond pretty fast from my experience, and as well as they give you pre-approved influencers. So this is amazing, right? So I want to go over the pricing and just kind of give you some perspective. The pricing starts at $20 and the trial is $5. I would say get this pro plan, right? And the reason why is because it gives you access to their influencers database. Imagine just paying an extra $10 from $20 to $30 just to get access to someone's influencers database, right? Having this database is so crucial when it comes to Instagram influencers, because the way that you are able to scale a product is based on how many good influencers that you have. Right? The more good relationships and influencers you have, the more you can scale a product. So let's say you made $100 just by, let's say you sold like a moon necklace for and you got a $100 day, right? Now you can pay more influencers and scale up to $1,000 day, right? And so they're giving you these influencers. Now, when I was getting started, I had to vet out these influencers by checking their engagement rate, by seeing if they're real followers or fake followers, really checking in their posts to see how legitimate this page is, and then also really trying to negotiate with them prices. You know, see if they're trying to like sell me a higher shout out than they would sell other people, right? So you really don't know that, but since they already vetted these influencers out, you know that they do sell shout outs, the prices, their engagement rate, you know everything ahead of time. So it's a great service to pay for. And let's get right into the members area. Alrighty, so oops. Let's scroll to the top. All right, so we've got this chef basket, tiger in a box, magnetic sunglasses, face, right? Okay. I want to show you what I'm looking for when I look at these products. So let's just open a bunch of these. Let's go one at a time. All right, so look, it shows you the product description right here. I do look at this engagement. Ideally, I do want to find products that have really good engagement because that means that it's likely to go more viral on Instagram, right? And on Facebook, then the cost per clicks or engagement sometimes is lower. So having a really good engagement ad is a really good sign. There's some products that have great engagement but don't have sales. So, this is important to me. So they do show the supplier here, which is great. They show different suppliers. So you can kind of go through and just basically pick the ones that has the cheapest cost of goods, right? For Instagram, I am more picky about the amount sold. And the reason being is because there have been products that do well that have low amounts of sold numbers, but generally I try to find products that have at least like 500 or 1,000 amounts sold. So in this case, I'm a little skeptical about it, but they even show you related products right here as well. So let's say in the related products to your store, you can add like this kitchen product, right? This defrosting tray right here, or you can add this slicer, or these produce bags, or as well as these egg peelers as well. So they give you a lot of related products that you can add, which is great, and other products to test as well. So let's look at the supplier really quick. And I scroll down basically, so it is 224. The thing is, you want to check back, maybe check back in a couple days. Check back in a couple days, see if this 224 jumps up to 500, right? Because it could be something that's super hot, and you want to, and a lot of drop shipping is about getting on it quick, right? You want to get on these products fast. So today, the day that I'm filming it, it's March 9th. So somewhat, I mean, you could test it, but I'm not so high on this product because look, they've got one page and it doesn't seem like it's really hot at all. I mean, they've got February in here. Ideally, you want like a couple pages of within the last few days, right? So this product I probably wouldn't test just because the orders isn't high and it doesn't seem like it's really that trending. I'm not going to even look at the video ad at this case. I'm not going to even look at it. Let's just go on to the next one. So, by the way, here is where you check the adverts. So the Facebook ads where you can see them. So again, this one's kind of low amount of sold. So personally, unless the ad is super good, let me check the ad. And even the engagement, the engagement is high. So this is something that I could be swayed in. Half of it is a little bit of art, like you want to, it's half art and half science. Like it's also about your intuition. Like ask yourself, do you really think this product would sell, right? And you have to ask yourself, do you think this product would sell on Instagram? Right? So personally, I didn't think that last cooking product would sell on Instagram. So I did not do them. Sorry, let me watch this video. Let's just see. Okay, so I wouldn't pick this one just because it's too slow. It's not really catchy. It doesn't grab your attention, and the video is 2 minutes long. So personally, there's too many things working against you. Not it doesn't seem like it's really like that many that are sold, so we're not doing this. All right, so let's do these sunglasses. Sunglasses can do well. Um, so okay, boom. There's amount sold is good. Let's look at the recent activity of these fashion glasses. So the amount sold is good. Now we want to check if there's a good ad, right? So they have to match two criterias, right? Is it a product that's trending, right? Is it actually selling, and has it been selling recently? And also, is the ad good? Because if you can't find a good ad, then you might be wasting your time. Um, just scroll up to where's the trying to find the recent transaction history. Oops. I don't really know why it's not showing this transaction history here. Um, all right, we can skip this for now. I was hoping to see that transaction history. It's supposed to show up here. I don't really know what's with that. But it does have a lot of reviews, so it does seem like this product is selling. Now let's just make sure the ad is good. So I'm going to show you another trick as well. I'm going to go ahead and follow this store. Big boys. Oops. Oh, okay. This is interesting. All right, so I'm going to follow them. So basically, you get the idea. You're able to switch, right? Let's look at the comment section. All right, so I think this is a decent product. Basically, it's just 5 different shades that you can put on, like if you're a person that has glasses. So I think it's okay. I mean, like, what percentage of people really have glasses, right? And yeah, I actually think this part hasn't been working for me lately. But normally, you can see the product as well. Actually, there's a way around it. So because I want to see how much they're selling this product for. So let's go back. Well, that doesn't matter. We don't have to worry about that. Um, Basically, this is $11, so you'd have to sell it for 20 something. I mean, this is really a toss up. Personally, I wouldn't test this first. I would just kind of wait on it. So let's look at these facelift stickers. So boom, these are selling well. We're not going to look at the AliExpress thing. Let's just look at the video. So let's see how good these videos are. I'm going to follow this store as well. The reason why I follow these stores is because now they're going to advertise to me. The stores are going to start advertising to me, and also other similar dropship stores as well. Actually, the sound's not going on. All right, so I haven't tested this exact product, but in my experience, I think they would do okay. So I would test this product out on, I would basically so anytime I'm testing a product on influencer pages, I would do a low budget test on these pages. So I would do, I would try to spend anywhere from, I mean, it really depends on your budget. Personally, I'd spend like $50 on testing a product for influencers, but there's pages that you can, do like 25, $30. And so I would do that. I would test these. I would test a low budget, do a low budget testing, find a page that's cheap, and I would test this. So the prices, obviously, these are just stickers. So you can sell these for like $14 or 13. I would say anywhere from like 12 to $16, right? The reason why I would sell this is because you got to understand, a lot of women buy these type of makeup, fashion, accessory type of products on Instagram because they really like aesthetics, right? They like cosmetics, makeup, health, fitness, fashion, like I said. So these are the type of products that do well on Instagram. So that's why I would choose it. It's already a proven buying product. So assuming that they've gotten a lot of recent orders, I would test this product. Let's go down here. Let's just kind of scroll through. Like, okay, this blackhead remover, I'm not going to test everything. Incense burner, we're not going to do that. These are probably decent. You want to test these out as well. I kind of want to just like save some time and really go through some of these. Like this coin counting money jar. Like you're not going to promote this on Instagram, right? So like I kind of just discount them, honestly. Like this might be unique. 3-in-1 diaper, baby products could sell well. There's a lot of moms on Instagram as well. So I've definitely sold baby products. So again, skincare does well. Look, it seems like it's a popular product. I think I know this product actually. Yeah. Let's just see if they have a good video. You'd be surprised. See, the thing is again, I'm going to follow I'm going to follow the beautified story. All right, so but before I play this video, I want to just explain, like, even though this product might be oversaturated, you got to understand that it's probably oversaturated on Facebook, not on Instagram. Most people do have both Facebook and Instagram, but there's countless times where I've promoted products that maybe you have already seen online, right? Like, just very general, very oversaturated products. You would think that you aren't able to sell them anymore, but I've been able to market them in places on Instagram, on pages that are low key or that people have never seen them before. So, don't discount them even if you think they're saturated, because Instagram is a very underutilized platform at this time. You better be there when I apologize for the slow loading it's just the recording just really sucks. If I can't stop. Okay, so I'm already going to break this down. I don't even need to see the whole video, and I know that I would test this product as the #1 product. Let's look at the comments. I already know I'm going to test this product, and here's why. Because I know that beauty products do well on Instagram. That's #1. #2, it has a whole demonstration. The video is good. Like the music is good. It's fun. It's upbeat. It's a short video. It's like 36 seconds. It shows you step by step how to use it. It shows you the results. Like this is a to the point video. Like this works great. So if you're gonna use this video, make sure you edit it a little bit. Don't get copyright. Don't get in copyright trouble. You want to make sure you try to edit this video or find a different video. But this is like the number one product that out of all the products we looked at, this is definitely the one. So I'm going to test this product maybe even for myself, but this product would definitely do well. I'm pretty confident in that. So hopefully, let's see if we can play any more of this video. You have to think about the psychology of this, right? Like a lot of women, they have so many cosmetic products, right? Whether it's like eyeliner, eyeshadow, exfoliated blackhead removers, moisturizers, right? They're always looking for things to improve their look, right? So this is an amazing product. Like I definitely think this would do well. It costs $13. You know, maybe try to sell it for $29 or something like that. Or you have to test different prices, right? But this is a really good one. So I would say this blender. So fitness products do well as well because there's a lot of fitness movement going on, whether that's like Instagram models, you know, meal prepping, that's all popular right now. So dieting, all of that kind of stuff. So, you know, it doesn't have a lot of sold. Again, I would look on the AliExpress, see if there's a lot of recency in it. The engagement is decent. Let's look at the video ad. Again, I'm going to follow them. Oops, that was quite loud. I'm even gonna go ahead and like this so that they maybe can retarget me later. My only concern is that it seems like the engagement is kind of low on this product. I think it's worth testing because I think it's a very useful product. There's two types of products out there, right? One that's very entertainment kind of value, and the other is one that solves a problem. Now, sometimes the ones that solve a problem might have low engagement because it's just the nature of the product, right? Or the video. So maybe I would try to find a better video, right, than this one that gets a little bit better engagement than this one because 62 comments is not a lot. So that's what I'm worried about. I would still probably test this because I think it's useful. Like if you think about it from a buyer's perspective, having an on the go smoothie shake is really good. You know, it's like if people are trying to lose weight, if they're trying to eat healthier, like this is a very good option. You know, they can put their protein in there, they can put their all their veggies and fruits in there. So I'm gonna go ahead and give me a sec. What is this? USB portable blender. USB portable blender. So let's go ahead and try to find a better video if possible. So that's what I'm doing, right? I'm basically leading you on the process. Like, what am I thinking? That's really what I want to be showing you. It's like, what am I thinking in my head as I'm going through this, right? So, boom, this one's got 500,000 views. That's the one I want to be looking at. This one's the most popular one, that the screen one. It seems to be the most popular video though. I don't know why everyone's copying that. I'm going to follow them again. All right, so this is definitely like a fake That's why, because it's got 500K views, but like 0 comments. So yeah, you want to be very wary of this stuff, right? Like, I'm like, how does this have? See, that my thing was like, how does this have so many views, but nobody has copied them yet? You know, it doesn't really make sense. So this green one seems to be very popular.
For the health-conscious person on the go, choose rechargeable juicer that helps you to stay in shape. As for cleanup, the entire juicer can disassemble into
This is okay. Like, again, I'm looking for a video under a minute, right? So like, these a minute 40 long second one, like you have to cut it down in order, because Instagram posts have to be under 60 seconds. So this one seems good. Let's try this. Okay, so I wouldn't do this one anyway because it has low comments. So it seems like this is a low comment one. I would put this on the back burner, right? So I want you to categorize. I want you to have an Excel spreadsheet and literally categorize the products that you want to test, right? Categorize it as like your favorite ones, maybe like your top 5 or your top 10, and then have one that's like, and then have another 1 or 2 columns where it's like, you think it'll be good, but you're not as sure, than ones that you're very iffy about, right? Because again, the name of the game is testing products. And so like this one would be on my second column, just because I'm really unsure about this engagement rate one. Like I would use the first video. Like that would be, out of all the videos I could find, I would YouTube search it as well. So YouTube search this product, see if you can, look up USB portable blender, and I would do that as well. Let's go through just like a couple more, and then that'll be it. So this one's got 177, so it might not be the best. Let's just look at the ad. Like if the ad is like, no, see, this ad doesn't work. It's just a wish. But if the ad was killer, like if the ad was super good, then I would definitely consider, I would change my mind. But like the ad's not good, like it doesn't seem like it's selling well, I wouldn't even waste my time on that. Let's see if we can do. So we don't necessarily have to go through all the ads. I can just kind of point out to you the ones that I think might do well. So like this one, I would look at this one right here. Again, like makeup, I would, measuring jug. It's like, who would you really buy a measuring jug off Instagram? It's like, would you buy these keychains off Instagram? Like, I really don't think so, right? Maybe the pet product, right? You can charge, so you can do this pet product right here. You can do this one. Like these ones, I would rarely even like look at. Like to me, it's like I've been doing Instagram for a long time. It's like, would a quoting trim tool? Like, when's the last time you've seen a quoting trim tool on Instagram, right? Because this is different from Facebook, right? You have to realize in Facebook, you can go in, you can target like, bakers, people who love to bake, and people who are really specific, let's say into like recipes and cooking shows and stuff, right? But on Instagram, you can't target that, right? On Instagram, you physically can't do that. On Instagram, the closest you can target is like food and kitchen pages. But like, in my opinion, like the food and kitchen pages aren't as active. So it's like, it's really not that effective. It's like fitness is a much better thing to target, or fitness pages are much better, or health pages, right? Then like, to me, it's like you would not buy this. People would not buy that product. So, it comes down to a little bit of intuition, right? And this is something from experience that I can't necessarily teach you, but at least what I'm doing is I'm allowed to share my experiences with you. So I've seen this on Instagram. You are able to do this on Instagram. So you can do this, right? You can test this muscle stimulator, the abs. Maybe a travel page, right? A travel page. Go ahead and test this product. I've seen this do well, not on Instagram, but on Facebook. But it's like, are you really gonna buy? Do they sell like orthopedic type of products? Like not really, right? So like this doesn't make sense, right? So like, this one would be cute. I would do that. You could try tech massage. I've tried massage products, not this one. You could try this massage. This is cute. You could try these little hand warmers. So cute products work as well, like cute fluffy products. This did well on Valentine's Day. This would do well. Like a clog canyon. Who would buy like clog, like bathroom or sink cloggers, Like this might work, this might work. Socks is kind of a weird socks. This travel bag might work, right? Travel pages again. Cocktail glasses, people like to party on Instagram. You might want to try that. This is a little interesting. People love coffee. It's a very trendy thing. So yeah, you just want to look for trending cool things like fries makers. Who would buy a fries makers on Instagram, right? So again, don't underestimate like camping products. Like this is more cycling, but I've seen nature products do well as well. So again, check that out. Okay, I think you get the idea, right? And so I definitely recommend this. And basically, what I would do is let's go to an example. Let's use these little hand warmers. So let's say these products were really good. What I'll do is I'll look at, I'll stalk their page. So, okay, so I follow, oops. Let me follow them. Oddity Mall. Oddity Mall. All right, so I'll go to their page. You can also click on their ad too, but since I've been lagging on Facebook while filming, I'm just gonna search them up. I'm just gonna type in toast. Oh, they've got so many products. Oh, right here. See, cool. So I'm gonna get a feel for how they advertise their products, or I'm sorry, their product page, and I'm gonna go ahead and basically, probably use their pictures and also model their product page. All right, so this looks really cool. Yeah, this product's not bad. So this is an interesting product. All right, so let's go to the other section I was talking about, and that's the influencer database. So let's say you were promoting this hand warmer, right? Or better yet, let's say you're doing that beauty product that we were doing earlier. I can't remember. It was it was like the 4-step lotion thing. I can't remember what it was, but let's say it was one of those beauty products, right? I would go here, man. I would literally hit up all these pages right here. I would hit up all these, well, not beards and tattoos. What am I doing? All right, so yeah, not these ones, obviously, but all right, so this got 693. So this is still a new feature, obviously, and you have to go through them because I personally haven't used all of these features, but I have seen the animal ones that have been decent. Like I'm pretty sure like these ones I think I've used some of these pages, like a few of these cat pages. So like these ones are good. So the animal ones I can probably vouch for, but some of the other categories I can't necessarily vouch. Like I'm pretty sure this one might be good. It is a 1% engagement rate, but the followers, it's a good testing ground. This one's got probably a couple 100,000 followers too. Yeah, this one's huge. It's got like 1 million followers. That's 2.8, which is a lot for a million. $85 is super cheap for like this many followers. So I would start with the smaller pages and then I would scale to this $85. personally, this is like a more of a low cost for me. But like if you're starting out and this is like a high cost influencer, if it's like expensive for you, definitely do one of the cheaper ones, and then this is where you scale, right? So let's say if you found a really good cat product, then hit up this influencer, right? So yeah, I mean that's basically like the video. You basically go through these. Now you can do the same thing with these promising ones too. All right, so these ones, this one is a lot more testing involved. Reason why is because a lot of these products, like if you look at them, you know, it's not selling. Like the supplier is very limited, right? You don't know if they're selling well. So you're really these are ones that your intuition really matters because you can't. There's no data showing you like, oh, 10,000, 10,000 people bought this or 2,000 people bought this, right? And all of these products are basically very new products. So you'd be like the first testing it, especially on Instagram. So you really have to like know your intuition. Like for example, if I was going through this, like I've seen this sort of sell, so you could sell this. A dog leash could work. Dog products do well on Instagram. Mushroom speaker could be pretty cool because it's kind of a thing where you can almost any page like cool speakers in your home, like if they light up, that'd be pretty cool. So that could work. I've sold this on Instagram. It does all right. So you could do this. You could check if, it'll sell, it'll sell well. You can do, Bear Nightlight could work too. Nightlights work well on Instagram. Baby products can work well. Pet products always do well. And yeah, I mean, that's basically it. So if you have questions, again, I think Dropship Spy is a really great tool, right? You have to check this periodically because numbers can change, right? Like the supplier's numbers could change. Like, one day it could be a 200 sales, and then wait a few more days, it could be 1,000 sales from that supplier, right? So you really want to catch on these trends quick. You want to be checking every day, right? Check the new uploads every single day, right? And if you combine these with other tools, other product research methods, right? And if you're following these store pages, when you go on social media, you're going to get new ideas for product research as well. So that's the video. If you have questions, again, you can always hit me up. And I think this is probably one of the best product research tools out there. And like I said, if you follow my train of thought, right? If you listen to what I'm thinking about when I'm looking at these products and you follow them for yourself and you really ask yourself, do you think this will sell on Instagram, right? Most of the time your intuition will be correct, right? And the more you do it, the more you're going to be the more your intuition is going to be stronger. So
I want to share with you another product research method. I'm excited. So let's get to it because I know that this product research method could be the difference in your life. You could find a new winner. Your business could blow up, and you never know which product research method is going to be, the one that really works for you. So, and you never know which product is going to be the one that's going to be a game changer in your life and in your business. So, we're going to hop on Facebook here. We're going to type in free shipping, okay? And then we're going to search videos. We're going to sort by 2018. We want it to be recent. Okay, and then we're going to look through some of these videos. Personally, I like to look under, videos that are under a minute, just because Instagram, the video has to be under a minute. But yeah, it's really up to you here. So let's see. Let's go to this one right here. Okay, so it's an inverted umbrella. We're going to go to AliExpress here. Oops. and we're just going to type in inverted umbrella. So we're going to try to see if this product is on AliExpress or not. And then we're going to see if a lot of people are buying it, similar to what we did in the last video. So it does have over 1,000 orders. Okay, it's actually not that bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to add it in here, inverted umbrella. Because remember how, like I said in the last video, is you do want to find products with over 1,000 orders just to kind of increase your chances of success. Not only that, you see this one has over has 2,700, 1,000, 600. So there's multiple suppliers here that are, you know, decent. And there's multiple variations that you can sell. So that's good too, because with the variations, one thing I do want to mention here is that you know, with variations, that means people are likely to buy multiple umbrellas. You know, they're not going to buy one umbrella. They might buy 3, 4, 5 umbrellas, stuff like that. Not only that, you might be able to sell, for example, this one's different, right? So you can sell this umbrella with the upsell bundle app. You can sell this umbrella along with like this umbrella, and people will buy two. And you know, you can do a discount for 25% off, 10% off, whatever it is that you want to do. So we're putting that into our potential products here. We're going to add the link here. All right, cool. So we got that. Next, I want to take it one step further. So a lot of people, you know, they know this method and they stop right here. And this is where this course, in my opinion, separates from other courses, because you know, you might find people who share this strategy, but I'm going to show you how to go even further. So we're going to go to their store. Okay, boom. All right, so it looks decent in my opinion. It looks a little bit like it's not, you see the text is not good. You know, we're going to talk about how to upload products to make it, you know, the product page look good. Oh, there's something that, there's a URL. Do you see this right here? This is another country's site. So there, you know, it's .in, which I think is India, but I'm not entirely sure. This is, so what we can do is do this. We can type in here, best-selling Shopify URL. Basically, we can stock sites. We can basically enter in this code. So I've already done this a little bit before I filmed this video, but you can just write down this code. So take out a piece of paper or put this in your iPhone Notes app or something, and copy this code right here. Yeah, right here. Copy this code. So copy. We're gonna go back to the site. Take out all of this, right? Just the URL, and paste it here. Make sure there's only one slash. Right here, it gives you all their best-selling products in their store. All right, so you know, a couple that I've seen do well is like this one. You can do like the makeup pouch. You know, we can put that in here, makeup pouch. You know, we can put the inverted umbrella we already have there. You know, I'm not sure if this one does well or this one does. I think this one might do well. The ultimate 3-in-1 changing pad. Ultimate changing pad. Or the flawless mini hair remover. Flawless mini hair remover. Here's the thing, all right? So before I add these, actually, this is what we're going to do. Before we add these, we're actually going to go into AliExpress again, and we are going to search them up. I believe it's called Lazy Makeup Bag, because I've seen this product around before. Boom, they've got a lot of orders. That's good, all right? Ultimate 3-in-1 changing pad. Go back here. And just like how in the last video I looked at the transactions, I want you to do the same thing. Ultimate 3 in. Alright, so they can't find it. Let's try 3-in-1 changing Okay. Or just type in baby changing pad. Oops. Then sort by orders. If you find it, yep. So this is it right here. Let's see if there's one over 1,000. Okay, this one might not be good. We're gonna take this off because I think this is the one. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's the same one. So, well, let's see if they have that design. Yeah, it looks like it's not the same one, so I would remove the changing pad. Let's go flawless hair remover now. So again, you do, before you promote these items, you do want to check, to save you time, you do want to check whether these are currently selling. I believe this one is selling. Maybe not actually. Let's go hair remover. Sometimes you want to play with the wording because I think that in that instance it was too specific. I said flawless mini hair. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it is selling. So this one we're going to keep. Yep. So this one we're going to put here. And the method I'm using here is, well, this one was off of Facebook search. And then this one is off of shop. We're gonna put best selling URL. Right? I do want to show you another example. So I did this before the video. The reason why I did it because I always want to do it myself first, or sometimes I do at least, because I want to see if there's any roadblocks, right? And therefore, then I can kind of, show you. So I do want to show you a specific example here. So I was looking at this store right here, okay? And they were showing these shoelaces, which I've seen in the past. And first of all, I think these shoelaces are a little bit expensive in my case. A little low on pricing. When you price things, you do want to fit enough margin, but you also have to think about it logically. Like, do people really pay $20 for shoelaces? In my opinion, no. So, I mean, it's under your discretion, obviously, but, that's just something to think about in the future as well when you're pricing your products. So, again, we want to go to the URL, I don't remember where I put the URL already. Right here. All right, so let's say we do the URL, right? Boom. They said, nice try, big boy. So yeah, I mean, sometimes there is a way that you can block it so that your competitors don't see it. I'm not going to do that in this video. Just go to the Shopify customer support and they'll tell you how to do it, okay? But so just note that, this method is not, it's not going to work 100% of the time. There is going to be that case where, you can't find the products, right? So, or you can't, there is going to be the case where you can't find their best-selling products. And let me go through just one more example. Let me just let's try this one. So let's try this one. Okay, this is pretty cool. Just a note as an experience, I've seen a lot of light up products work really well. So this could be a sign. There are a lot of people that do like light up products. I think this product personally is just, it's okay. I mean, I think it could work. So now we're just going to go in here. We're going to go to what would that one be called? Let's see what they would name it. LED USB cable. So we're going to type in LED USB cable. Again, we're going to select orders. All right, so let's just make sure that it's the same one. So let's go on to their site. So this is kind of like a spy method, obviously. We're spying on our competitors. You know, obviously this ad's doing well. It got 383,000 views. Sometimes you do want to check the comments too. So you see that, again, just like Instagram, that they're tagging their friends, which is very good, which is a very good sign. These aren't like, you know, you're getting good comments too. No way, how is this so perfect? So again, you're getting good comments, which is a very good sign. Now we just want to check briefly how, you know, how this product looks like, so that we can make sure we get that same type of product on AliExpress. So honestly, I'm not quite sure. So I don't know if that's quite the product that is the one as advertised. I think it is. It's just a different brand, I believe. So let's look at the video again. So this is the product, right? Like this. Let's see if we can find it. So just to double check, we're gonna try to light flow. We're gonna try to, yeah, all right. So this looks more like it. But they don't have a lot of orders. So I'll probably stay away from this product, in my opinion, just because I can't find the exact one. All right. So you don't, because you want the same product as advertised in the video, and it seems like the only ones are like very, they're just a different product or very few orders. So, and then we're gonna go to the store. So now I want to go over, well, now I want to check out their best-selling products. All right. We're gonna copy. We are gonna search for their best-selling products. Let's see. Okay. So I haven't seen many of these products. I'm not gonna go through each one again, but there is some potential. I believe I've seen this before. This one has potential. This one acts like a 2-in-1 spatula kind of product. Again, make sure these products have good videos. So first we narrowed it down by whether the product looks interesting or not. The second way is, you know, then we further narrow it down by make sure they have above 1,000 orders. On AliExpress, make sure they're all recent in the transaction history. And then make sure you find a good video for it, okay? So I've seen this one around, you know, obviously this one was one of the huge products back in 2017, I believe, 2016, 17. This one was pretty big as well. So there are some good products in here. Just you got to search them up, and see if they're any good. Last thing I want to mention is, so you want to go back to Facebook. And so free shipping isn't the only keyword you can type. There's a lot of keywords, and I would, the more ads you see, the more you can kind of see like what keywords, like get yours here, free worldwide shipping, like worldwide or something. What else keywords? Like get yours now is another one, like 50% off. Just pay shipping, that's another keyword. So get yours here. Let's look at, boom. So there's more products that you can go through right here. The self-stirring mug that we mentioned. More products, more stores. So the possibilities are endless. Just keep searching. I know this product does well, I believe. And I promise this is probably one of the most important videos in this course. So if you have to, re-watch this video, make sure you get all these tips and tricks that I mentioned. I want to share with you another product research method. I'm excited about this one as well. Not a lot of people know about it. And I do want to mention one thing. If you don't already know, product research is everything, because being able to find good products makes your business more sustainable. A lot of people in drop shipping, including myself in the past, where I found one winning product that carried me for a little while, but as soon as that product died, I didn't have the foundations of product research and testing in order to sustain my business. And so my revenue just plummeted, and it was very miserable for me, because imagine you're making, let's say, $3,000 in sales, like consistently, or $5,000, and you drop all the way down to $1,000 or a couple hundred. That's really demoralizing to your self-confidence. So product research is huge. And if you want to learn more about product research, Andy has another course solely on product research, and it has, I believe, 17 plus methods on different product research methods. So I highly recommend investing into that course as well if you can. Okay, so in this one we're going to talk about buy and sell Shopify stores. So basically we're going to a website that exchanges. So basically they put up Shopify stores. People who want to sell their dropshipping store or e-commerce store will put them onto this website. And if you want to buy stores, if you're lazy to set it up, you can do so here as well. So if you don't want to set up your own store and you just want to buy one off the bat, this could be the way. Honestly, if you had some money and you were too lazy to set up your own store, you could go onto this website, look for dropshipping. They can go sort by revenue, right? And basically you can hit them up and you can buy their site. And what's good about that is you can learn from them. You can ask them, hey, like, how do you find your products? You can ask them, hey, what products have been working for the store? And basically you would get free advice from someone who has made a lot of sales, and they can show you how to make more sales. And they're gonna be happy to help you because they want you to buy their store. So, if you can find one for a good price and if you can afford it, this might be a route that you could consider. So we sorted by dropshipping and we sorted by the revenue. Let's go to this website right here. We're going to view details. And basically what we're going to do is you have to right click in order to see it, open like the new tab, and then again we are going to use this URL to try to stalk their page. All right. So let's see what kind of, they're selling gadgets. Let's see what kind of okay, so it doesn't seem like they're well, actually no, I'm sorry. So you gotta go one step further. Oops. Yeah. So make sure it's their URL. That's why it wasn't working. when I tried to find their bestsellers. Let's see if they, so okay, boom. So they're selling their top gadgets right here. They're showing you, all right? And I've seen some of these work actually. Some of these products I've seen work before. So for example, let's try this one, Smart Flip Stand Touch Case. Let's see how this works. Smart Flip Stand Touch Case. So if they had a video here, that'd be awesome, because you could kind of, oh, they do, sweet. Oh wow, it looks transparent. Okay, nice. It looks pretty cool to me. I like the design of it. So, and it works for both devices. So this is good if you want to really, I mean, gadgets tend to work very well in dropshipping. So, you know, I have no doubt that you can probably find a good product here. So let's go ahead and copy. Again, we're checking if this product sells or not. Right here, this is the product. Okay, there's 643 one. This is probably a product that can work, honestly. Yeah, I believe these are all the same products here. So yeah, 1,394 orders. You know, there's some other related ones here as well. So yeah, this one works. Smart Flip Stand Touch Case, and then yeah, let's put the URL in there. Copy, paste, and then we're going to buy/sell stores. Cool. So this is really helpful, having a Google spreadsheet like this, like I mentioned in one of the previous videos. Okay, boom. Let's go and check out more of their products. Mini wireless IP camera. Let's see if they have a video here as well. I'm curious to see how this product works. I love this song by Marshmello. Oh wow, this looks cool. Oh wow. This could be a security camera. Or this could be just kind of like an action kind of GoPro type of thing. Damn, that's pretty cool. Mini wireless IP camera. I mean, for a camera, 49 bucks is actually really cheap. So you know how in one of the earlier, I think the last video, we analyzed a shoelace, and I said it was $19.99 for a shoelace, and I was like, you know, nobody buys shoelaces for 20 bucks. But for a camera, like, you know, if you price it at 80 bucks, people might actually really buy that, because that's really cheap. People, you know, GoPros go for 400 bucks, right? Okay, so I don't really see it here. Oh, okay, well I think this is the one right here. But this is 32 bucks. And there's 900 orders. Okay, there's this one, mini IP camera. So this could work. You have to think, because that these are more pricey, that they're going to be less orders, just because of the price point. You know, not everybody's looking to buy cameras, and not everybody's willing to shell out, you know, 90 bucks on, or not everybody's willing to shell out, you know, like 50 bucks online, you know, from just randomly scrolling. So 900 isn't actually that bad, to be honest, number of orders. So I would consider actually potentially putting this product up, at least uploading it, you know, as like a upsell product, right? So we're gonna put this in here, mini wireless IP camera. We're just gonna, you know, for time purposes, I don't want to get you bored from doing the same thing. Let's just move on, right? Let's just go through more products so that you can see. Let's just skip around a little bit. Let's see what's interesting. Wireless charger. I feel like that's pretty interesting. So there's 2 wireless chargers. I'm just going to type in both of them on AliExpress, wireless power bank and wireless charger. Wireless power bank. All right, so, okay, let's see how that product looks like. Because we want to, again, we want to make sure that we have the same type of product. Let's see how this product works. I like how you don't need a cable for this product. So one thing I want to note is that, you know, a common theme between all the products that we're looking at is that they're all unique. There's stuff that you can't find at the store. You know, you don't want to sell products that you can go like somewhere else. Like, you know, like if you're selling cosmetics, you know, people like you want to make sure that they're different from stuff that you can get from Mac. Or if you're selling gadgets, something that you can't get at the Apple store or the Microsoft store, right? So this is definitely unique. And so I don't know if it's the same one as this. That's the only thing that I'm worried about. But I think it's definitely something that you could sell here again. Because look, yeah, this one's pretty similar. I think this one's the same. I just don't know if these two would work as much, and they're quite expensive as well. Yeah, I think it's these ones. So it's not the best because it's only under 1,000. I would probably stay away from it, but I think it's a product that's worth uploading as well to your page, just because, or to your store, just because a lot of times people will buy. Adding other products that you don't advertise are worth it, just to make your store look like it's selling products. Not that you need a lot of products in your store, but it is good because you could use those products as upsells. Or sometimes people don't like the product that you're selling, but they want, you know, they might like another product, right? Okay, so let's look at this this other one. So the wireless charger. Let's look at that. So personally, when I'm looking for products, I try not to find too expensive. So you see $20 to $21. I mean, you got to sell that product for a lot of money, you know, in order to. So you do want to look at products that are on the cheaper side. Sometimes gadgets can be tough, but you know, you kind of work with what you got here. So boom, we already found it, which is great. Wow. So this one's got 9,400 orders. Oh, a car mount might be a good idea for a product as well. I've seen those do well. So you might want to find a good car mount product. So I believe that's the same one. Yep, it looks like that is the same one. I think it might be a different brand, but it works the same as long as it looks the same. People don't really care too much about it. So yeah, this product definitely will work. My only concern is that it's $17. So yeah, you would have to price it at minimum $30. You know, maybe even $35, $40. But I definitely think it's a product that people would buy. And you know, you see 9,400 people have bought it. So I think I would definitely add that in. So let's go, so let's put wireless chargers. So I'm really excited because what I like about this course is I believe just with these few videos in the product research section, I believe I showed you the potential of, you know, winning products, or, you know, these products at least have the potential to get you to those $500 to $1,000 days that, you know, a lot of beginners would love to have. So here's the car mount one right here, automatic locking phone holder. That one probably works. You know, this alarm clock, waterproof case, teeth whitening. So yeah, I think there's a very, oh, this 360 magnetic phone holder. I've seen this do well as well. So definitely check that one out. I want to move on to other stores before I finish this video. That way you can see other potential stores, not just one store, right? So let's go back to here. And what I also want you to do is make a list. So make a list of competitors, right? So I want you to, so, you know, as we're going through these product research methods, I want you to really just copy the link of these competitors, so you can come back here and you can do that best-selling methods, right? Let's put here let's put competition, and if you want to further sort it, you know, you can put by niche as well, so you can put niche, but for now, for the sake of time, let's just put competition, and boom. For this one, we can do products. Again, most people aren't this organized, but the more organized you are, in my opinion, the more likely you are to see success. So let's go down the line. Let's see if this one's good. So that one had 71,000 revenue, which isn't too bad at all. All right, so let's check this out. Okay, now let's go back and okay, so you have to go to this top part, and that's how you access the page. Otherwise, it's just going to keep into this exchange marketplace, and you won't be able to use that bestseller you know, URL that we're trying to do. So copy and paste again, copy, and then, all right, so I know this product does well, so I know you can add that already. I've seen this product work before, so you can do that. Honestly, I don't really need to search it because I've seen these products already. You know, so the more product research, you know, the longer you've done this for, you know, these products are going to look very familiar. So type in like wine socks, right? And you'll be able to see, you know, wine socks that do well. So over 1,000 orders. So we can put that in here, you know. And then, you know, just keep searching around. Really, that's honestly what it is. Let's go on to more sites. I didn't really like that site too much. So this one has that backpack, right? Let's see what else they're selling. Copy. Oops. Okay, this is really annoying. Alright, I'm trying to like, so maybe you have to just type in vitalgear.co, because I don't know what was wrong there. And then let's do, cool. So basically they only sell this type of backpack. So if you want, you can sell, you know, the anti-theft backpack as well. Let's see what this is all about. So a lot of people in their courses, they don't even go as in depth as I am in this course. So I'm pretty excited. So this is more of like a fitness type of page. I don't know why you would need a mask to work out, which is, I'm a little confused about that, but oops, don't allow. But hey, they look pretty cool, so You know, this seems to be like a working brand here. So they're free. But I know that, you know, some masks do really do well. But let's kind of move on with that. Let's try to see some other sites. Let's look at this. All right, let's see what they got here. Okay, so some tactical watches. I think they do work. I think I've seen some do well in the past. Alright, so it's just watches. This might be some good idea. I would look out for them on AliExpress, see if they do well. Let's go to the snorkeling warrior. Oops. So I have sold snorkeling products as well, so they're very doable. Yeah, this one sells. This product definitely sells. The only thing is, I would definitely undercut this pricing if you can. So it seems like they're known for their snorkeling mask. I think this product works as well. Like you can look these products up right here. I think I've seen them. So you can go to snorkeling. I think if you just type in snorkeling, you'll find this product. Because it's such a small niche that there's not many good snorkeling, you know, products out there. So yeah, right here. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it's really selling too well. Maybe it is. Yeah, it's doing decent. Yeah, so there's definitely a crowd of, you know, if you can find a good page that, you know, a lot of people snorkel, then I would definitely advertise it. I would go universal, what is it? Universal phone, waterproof phone case or something like that. I would just type in waterproof phone case. I believe I've seen that product too do well. So oops, what happened there? So I believe like this was one of them. Just type in universal, see if you can find that same product, that same photo or that same product. Okay, let's check how it looks like. Oh yeah, it is the same product. All right, they have that black thing on top. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so it seems like these products are doing well. Yeah, it's just the color right here. So yeah, this one does well. So yeah, we can put the universal waterproof phone case. You know, if you want, you can do like snorkeling mask. And yeah, let's see if there's any other stores that look interesting. And then you can, if you're someone that likes women's fashion, I've sold women products as well. They do well. So, you know, Black Friday's coming up, so you could probably work with that. And yeah, that's it. I think that's about it. All right, so if you have any questions, let me know. I was super excited. You know, something that I'm really proud of so far in these product research videos is I believe I've shared with you some hidden gems in these videos. So I would suggest rewatching them. Really make sure you apply everything possible that you can. And I will see you guys in that next video. So now we are going to talk about how you can create your ad. And one of the important parts about creating an ad is basically finding the right video that you can promote it. A lot of times you're going to see that you found a really good product but the video wasn't good, right? So you have to then eliminate that from your options. And I'm going to show you an example right here. So normally I use Facebook and YouTube. Occasionally I'll find it somewhere else like Instagram or just randomly, but this is how you can find your videos. So let's use the example of the waterproof case that we were going for. First off, since we're using Instagram, you naturally have to choose a video that's under 60 seconds. Otherwise, they don't allow you to post it. So, let's go to the waterproof phone case. And I was going through some videos before filming this, and I noticed that they actually don't have any good videos that you can download from. So let's look at this one. And notice all the views are low, right? That means that, okay, let's look at this video here. Okay, first off, this is not the same video, so but even that video, you can see that the music was a little weird. It just wasn't a very good video. I think a sign that it's not that good is there's a lot of international, there's a lot of Indian videos. Okay, this is not a good video either. So the vibe that I'm getting is that it's kind of hard to find a good video with this product. So you can also YouTube search it as well. So I YouTube searched it, and none of these videos are under 60 seconds. And yes, you can put in the work to try to edit it. So for example, let's watch this YouTube video really quick. This is just not a good video because you would have to speed it up a lot, and nothing's really going on. Nothing exciting's going on. She's just kind of pressing it. She's kind of just pressing her phone. I don't know what she's doing. She's dropping her phone in the water. It's just, this is not a good ad. So I immediately will not test this product just because the video just sucks. So let's do another product that we had done or another product that we had found in our research video. We'll go the silicone egg cooker, and then we'll go to videos. And oftentimes kitchen products have good videos. So let's look at this one. I believe this one was good. So this is under 60 seconds. 57, which is perfect. What I really love about this ad is that they kind of turned it into a meme. They put, oh my god, I need this, and then they put the emojis. This will work really well on Instagram. So this is a video that you can use. What I would do here is you can download the video. You can just type in Facebook video downloader and use one of these and then just download the video. What I will note is to save yourself from any type of copywriting issues, what I would do here is I would download this video, use an app where you can always search up apps. There's apps for everything, right? Just search up video on your app store, obviously. So do this on your phone or something like that. Type in video crop app, and there's going to be apps for that. Download that app and basically crop this video up to here, and then make your own meme, and then change the video. So use a video editing app, use video editor, right? And then there's tons. If you have a Mac, you have a built-in one. But if you have an iPhone or a Samsung, basically download a video editor. And what you can do is just kind of edit some of this parts to make it shorter, and then you can kind of mash it up. So maybe you can put like, maybe you can just delete some of the unimportant parts, like some, like this part right here where it's under the water or something. It's really up to your discretion, but the main thing is you can like speed up the video slightly, like 1.25. You can edit the music, you can mash it up, so puts the beginning part into the last part, whatever it is. That's how you would avoid copywriting issues. The main thing what I wanted to focus on in this video is really just finding videos, and the key is just to find it on Facebook, YouTube. Make sure that it's under 60 seconds, and then also make sure that it looks good. Just make sure that like it shows the product and how it works, or what's the benefit, and that's pretty much it.
I want to show you how to upload products into your store and how to create your product descriptions so that you have a nice, clean, sleek looking landing page. And this is really essential because when you are driving traffic to your store, the first thing they will likely go to is your product page, right? If it's not your products page, then it's your either your store page or your collections page. And eventually, no matter what, right, part of the sales process, they're landing onto your product page. And at that point, that's usually where they make the decision whether they want to buy or whether they don't. And some part of the reason is pricing, and the other part of the reason is the quality of your product page. And so what does a good product page consist of, right? What is going to allow you to convert at a higher rate? One is going to be the apps that we talked about in another video in this course, right? The apps, making sure you have upsells, related products, timers, right? You want to make sure you have that, right? A good thing to do is to actually go on to Amazon and look at what their product pages look like, right? Look at what do they have, right? Whether it's like I said, the related products tab, good product reviews, the trust badge, which we're going to talk about, good pictures, right? So think about from a buyer's perspective, right? From a buyer's perspective, ask yourself what would make you want to buy the product, right? For me, it's going to be good product reviews, good product images, and a nice description or video that explains what this product does. So I'm going to go ahead and show you how to do that right now. So we're gonna go ahead and upload this blackhead remover. So if you remember the product research video, this was on it. So I found this from Dropship Spy, and we're gonna do this the normal way, and not through Dropship Spy, just because I want to show you how to normally do it, because likely you won't upload all your products from Dropship Spy, right? So we're going to find the supplier right here. So if you don't have the supplier, obviously you would just look up, basically blackhead remover vacuum onto AliExpress. But we're just going to save time. It's all right, so 17,000 orders. This is a crazy product. Okay. Cool. And next we are going to, let's see, we're going to upload this. So we have Oberlo installed. So make sure you get the Oberlo extension. So go ahead and if you don't have it, type in Overload Chrome extension and just go ahead and download this extension right here. I already have it here, and so yeah, that's where you would go. So all right, so all you would do is you would click on this Chrome extension, add to import list, All right, so for some strange reason, this is not available for Oberlo. The other option that's more expensive is Dropify. But since I know probably many of you are on a budget, we're gonna skip that. So let's go blackhead, remover, vacuum, sort by orders. I don't know what's going on here. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Let's just, so you don't even have to go to the page. You can just add it through here. All right, so this one was imported successfully. Now we open import list. So in Oberlo, you can see these are your managed products. So here's how we're gonna do the product title, right? There's two ways. You can just do it simply like blackhead, remover, vacuum. Sometimes I like to just put like a little trademark title. It's really up to you. It makes it sound more legit. So sometimes you can name it something cool like, what's a cool skin name? Like, you can say like deluxe. Deluxify or something like that. Like, Deluxify sounds cool, or it could just be deluxe, right? So, for example, you could do like, I feel like trademark. The reason why I say do a trademark, which I'm going to show you right now. The reason why I do a trademark is because it makes you stand out. So, like, you look into the rules of this, but I think it should be okay. So, the reason why I like to do this sometimes is because, like, people think that you're unique, right? Because there's so many competitors out there. If you have like just a simple trademark on your title, it makes you sound more legit and not just some like random company. Because with dropshipping companies, one issue is that you look like not a trustworthy brand. But if you have a trademark, it makes you a lot more trustworthy. You're likely to convert, you know? So let's just, deluxe sounds pretty cool. So deluxe blackhead remover vacuum. And collections, if you had collections, put a collection like a skincare collection or an Instagram collection. Tag, skincare or whatever, but right now we're going to leave that open. Description, what I would do is I would just basically remove all of this. This looks way too spammy. I'm going to go back to Dropship's buy. I'm going to copy this. You might want to change some of the wording here, but for the purposes of this video, I'm just going to kind of leave it. What we're going to do is we're going to go search for Google. Let's look at the I basically want to see how their product page looks like, which is why I'm trying to figure out where it is on here. Right here. So look at how they did it, right? I want you guys to take a look at their page, because even them, like they said, B trademark, right? Deep cleaner, right? So it doesn't sound so. It doesn't sound so like. It sounds more trustworthy. It just sounds cooler than if you were to just say blackhead remover. So most people skip the step and they don't really try to make the title sound cool. But I'm telling you that it really makes a difference, right? It's just the psychology. Like people think it's more high quality if you do that. So that's why they're able to charge higher prices. When you make your page look, the more high quality you make your page, the the more you're able to charge higher prices because you look legit, right? And customers want to pay a premium. They're willing to pay a premium if your site looks legit. So um, obviously they have a brand, so they can just call all of their products Beautified Glow Vacuum, or they can name all of their products Beautified Glow, right? So personally, I'm going to use these images instead of the AliExpress images because I just think it's better. So all right, so it seems like we can't um, bear with me. I'm gonna look up the controls for screenshotting. Uh, Shift Command 4. All right, so Shift Command. I haven't used the Mac in a little bit, so that's why you're wondering why don't I know how to screenshot. All right, so Shift Command 4. Wait. Hold on, I'm gonna hide my face for a sec. Wait, how do I? Right here. All right, so that way I can screenshot these images. All right, so we're taking these images. If you see that there's certain images that are like totally copyrighted, maybe you want to stay away from those, right? But like these images are totally fine. These are just normal types of images. But if you see like there's like a customer with it or something like that, then maybe you wouldn't want to take those images. So just a slight caveat, right? What's going on? There we go. All right, so boom, 4. Boom. All right, so now we got the images. Let's go to the images here. So I would personally remove these. Look at like these images just don't look friendly, right? Like they don't look. They look like this looks like something from a doctor's office. Honestly, like it doesn't look that appealing. So let's not import any of these. So we got our pictures. I want to upgrade some of our description a little bit. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm not going to copy their description. I'm just going to go ahead and kind of model some of their descriptions. So them, they basically say, what are blackheads? Blackheads are um, um, the deluxe blackhead vacuum. So we're gonna copy description. We're gonna put right, the deluxe blackhead vacuum is a multi-function, and then I just want to edit some of the product description. So you see how they bold these words. So I like how they did that. So we're gonna bold them as well. So what I suggest is the product ad creative that you use, and and you can kind of do it yourself. I'm not gonna go ahead and let me put my screen back on. All right, so I'm putting my screen back. Sorry for the delay there. So you see that I would put the benefits right here. So actually, I'm not going to go ahead and do this, but you get the idea. So I would model their product page, right? I would model it. So you don't need to copy them word for word, right? Because if you copy big brands, you might get in trouble. But if you're copying smaller brands, you are able to get away with it. But I want you to model what they're doing. So what are they doing, right? You basically want to look at what they're doing well on their product page. They say, what are blackheads? So they call out the pain point, right? The pain point is blackheads. Then they show you how do you solve this pain point by telling you what the product does, right? And then they show you, what are the differences? And then what they show you is obviously more benefits. This is crucial. I pretty much have all of this in my product pages, all benefits. Usually like a bold word, and then with like this type of sentences. The more product pages you look at, you'll see more of this. And then the how to use. So this you can probably get it off AliExpress maybe. So if AliExpress has something, just wanted to see if they have something. It's a little bit of a tedious process, but I believe that you really want to make your product page good, right? So anything you can take off AliExpress, I do suggest doing that. So this package includes, so you can put this in there because this is really essential right here. You want to make sure you include, tell the customer what the package includes. And you can take some of these images and put it on your product description. So it doesn't look like they show you how to use it, maybe. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't. So you might have to just, copy it from that page. So I'm not going to, go through the time, but basically, like I said, you want to basically put in, you basically want to put in there the benefits, the problem. So this is the solution right here. So you have the solution. I would add in like, what are blackheads? And then you can even do some research. You can be like, 95% of Americans or 95% of, humans have blackheads on a frequent basis or every few times a year, right? And very few people know how to solve it. Are you someone that uses, these old, outdated products? If so, we understand your struggle because they're proven to not only not work but make your skin even worse, right? So make sure that you say something like that because that's going to make your product page really good, right? So I'm just going to make it up. 90% of people can and just say what blackheads are, right? Just say what blackheads are. 90% people, what are blackheads? We can just use that description on the other. Let's just use. It's fine to use parts of it. You just don't want to use like the whole thing. So, all right, I apologize if it's slow here. Skin revitalized, like that's a really, like this line is really good, right? I really love this line right here. Right here, so we can take that. Blackheads are clogged hair follicles that contain oils or residue when left untreated. They grow and expand, getting bigger and bigger on the skin. Causing a nasty pus to build up inside. The best marketers will do research, right? So if you have the time, I do recommend doing research. I'm just gonna update this residue untreated. Then all right, so and then 95% people tend to have blackheads multiple times a year. Are you still using wipes or old methods to treat them? I'm not an expert in this, so just so you know, I'm just kind of giving you a framework. These methods have been proven by dermatologists to not only be ineffective, but also worsen the pores of your skin. All right, so you get the idea. I'm not an expert here, but you really want to do a little bit of research, right? Every time you do this, you want to model what's working on their page, right? Put the benefits right here, and then the last section I want to show you is also this part. Sorry about that. So you want to do the shipping part. So note, shipping due to high demand, shipping usually takes between 2 to 3 weeks, depending on your location. And then lastly, I'm just going to put a trust badge. So you can either put it on the bottom or at the top. If you have an app, then you can put it on the top under the pricing. If not, I've done a lot of sales where, we can just do a trust badge. You can also get an app for a trust badge. I'm just saving you money, honestly. So let's just go with this one. So we're going to go ahead and save this. Oops. All right, we don't need any of this anymore. So we're going to go save as, and we're going to go trust badge. Boom. We're going to add the trust badge onto the bottom. All right, so let's just do it in Shopify because on Overload it's kind of weird. Variants, so we can do the pricing. So you can change all the prices at once. So I'm just going to say $19.99. And then since I've done this so many times, I do personally 60% off for most of the products that I'm advertising. I don't put like 60% off everything because it doesn't make sense if you go onto a store and everything's on discount. You're like, why is everything on discount? So only discount the things you advertise. And images, again, don't select any of these. You don't want to select them like that, right? So, and then import to your store. All right, so it's loading. So now that you have it imported, right, we can edit it on Shopify. Close out these tabs. So what I want to stress again, like I've said before, is the fact that you want to model success of winning stores, right? You want to model success. And how do you model success? Is you want to model what they're doing on their product page, right? Look at how they structure the product page. This product page is so good. Like, I'm impressed by myself, right? Like, their images are clean, right? They've got an amazing title, right? They've got this timer right here. What else do they have? The color matches, right? It's pink and it matches with their overall theme, right? They've got little images or videos here, right? So it takes a lot of time that we don't have in this video. You know, it's going to take me like a good 45 minutes, right? A video review. Look at that. And they have a video review with like their little, you know, you can put your logo or something here. And then product reviews, right? So you get the idea, but what I want to say is just model success as much as you can, right? Without having to copy everything, right? I know that the tendency is to copy everything, but I want you to just focus on, it's only going to benefit you if you model everything, right? Because there's going to be times where you aren't able to copy, and I want you to have the skill set so that you're able to know what works, right? So, all right, so now that we have that, we're just going to add the images. If you choose AliExpress and they have like a like a watermark or logo, make sure you edit or crop that out of the photos. And then you are almost done. Now the only thing we need to do is just add that trust badge. Oops, what happened here? So we're just going to add that trust badge right here. It doesn't look like I've added the trust badge. I'm so sorry. I thought I saved it, but I guess I didn't. So you really want to put time and effort, right? You really want to make your product page quality, because that's going to determine whether you convert at a 1% for your traffic or you convert at a 5-6%, right? Like I said, half of it, a percentage of sales is going to be just because your product is good, right? But a percentage is also going to be how you price your product. And then another percentage is going to be how good your product page is. And in my opinion, if you have a good product page, like I said before, you can charge higher prices, right? And so if you combine a good product with an amazing product page, like, you're going to get sales 100%. And this is just going to be the last part here. Again, make sure you follow the apps and really understand how to set up your apps correctly, because I really don't know where that trust badge went. Oh, it's called Safe Checkout. I don't know why I can't. I apologize. I actually haven't used a Mac in a little while, which is why I'm still getting used to using this Mac right now. And if you want to make this smaller, you can. You just double click it, and that is it. Let's just save it. Boom. And then let's go ahead and check it out right after. One mistake that I made before is make sure you look at this inventory, right? Make sure that the supplier you choose has a good amount of inventory. And then let's go ahead and view it. So personally, I haven't really upped the theme yet, so that's why it looks, it doesn't look obviously like the theme isn't set, because I wouldn't use this theme. I'd probably use like Brooklyn or something, but you see it doesn't look too bad, right? So that's the video. If you have any questions, go ahead and shoot me a DM and ask me, and I'll see you guys in the next video. I hope you found this one valuable, because I felt like I really dropped some valuable bombs on this one. I want to share with you how to create an awesome ad creative, or create an awesome ad so that you can launch it and start making your first sales, right? This is the exciting part, because now you have the product page, you have the store set up, you've done most of the work. All you have to do is now create a compelling ad to show to your audience so that it drives traffic to your amazing product page that you just created. So let's start. So we're going to use the black cover again, right? And we could use their advert, but basically if the advert plays, you're going to see that it's got watermarks all over it. So this ad looks great, but we can't use this ad because it's going to be hard to cover up. Like, you're going to have to white out stuff. You're going to have to, like, the process of trying to, like, they have one here, and then they have like a watermark like right here or something. They have, you're going to see it later in the video, right? So basically we're not going to use this ad. So what we're going to do is we're going to just do a little bit of research. So I typed in blackhead vacuum remover here, and a bunch came up, right? I've seen that this one did well, so what I did was I just clicked on this one, and this one's got like an amazing ad. Like, I'm super stoked. Like, I want to test this out myself because this is how good it is. If it'll just load properly. This is from DH Gate too. It's surprising how they have such a good. I'm gonna go ahead and follow them actually. I'll actually, excuse my language there. I'm gonna put them in C first. Like, look at how engaging this ad is, right? They use the emojis. They have the text right here. Anytime you have like a text, anytime you have text while the video is showing like a demonstration, like, those are the best videos. You want like a demonstration type of ad, and which has like an explanation of the captions with it, right? And then they got like a cool emoji here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna download this video. We're going to take this link, we're going to download it. What you can do is also download like a Chrome extension. You can just Google Facebook video downloader Chrome extension. Like, dang, this video is so good. Or you can right click. Alright, so just click download. Click download, boom. So another thing that I want to explain to you is the fact that, oops. So another video played. All right, so this is the copy of the ad, right, that I created. I wrote it right before I filmed this video, and I'll explain it in a bit. But what I want to tell you is like, you want to make sure that you have a sleek ad, right? So what was my thought process? Well, I didn't want to use the Dropship Spy ad because that one had just watermarks, and there's no way I could edit it well enough to make it look clean. So what I did was I did research, right? So what would I have done if I could not find a good video? Well, I would have went onto YouTube, and then I would have also, what I could also do is I could mesh pieces of different videos. Like this product is so popular that there's bound to be some decent footage. So let's say if there's 2 or 3 videos that had good pieces in them that explain like the video, what I would have done is I would have downloaded all 2 or 3 videos, and then I would have went to a video editing software, and then I would have mashed them up together, right? So one video shows like them, like the process of it. Another one shows like a customer talking, and then just put some music over it, right? And so, the better your video editing skills are, obviously the more power to you. If you don't have a video editing software, you can just use something like video. And I use this, I sometimes still use this. Like I use this a lot actually. And they have music there as well. So if you see like, if there's like, Beyonce playing, like you don't want to use Beyonce's song in your product, right? You want to also use like non-copyrighted music. Oops. So, take some off YouTube, pay for one if you have to, but video editing software should already come with it. All right, so let's move on to the ad. So I said, don't you hate getting blackheads? And then this part I basically kind of just took from the product description. I basically said, don't you hate getting blackheads? Our deluxe blackhead remover uses suction to remove the dirt from your pores. This tool is key to removing blackheads, whiteheads, oils, skin, and reducing wrinkles. So the structure that I like to do is basically call out the pain point. Sometimes you can say like, oh, this looked like, I already closed out the tab, but basically what the ad showed, it said something like, oh, this blackhead remover is the future, like a very punchy line, right? So you can either use a punchy line, or you can kind of call out the problem like how I did. And then I said, then I usually introduce the product. So I usually call out the problem, then I introduce the product and the benefit of it, like what's the solution, and then I go into more detail, and then I say 60% off, I say discount, free shipping today only, and then I usually say link in, whatever your bio is, and then I add emojis. So you can go to copy and paste emojis, or you can do this on your phone. I'm just doing it on my desktop, but you can go ahead and use these to give you emojis. And then these hashtags, you can either put it in your, you can either leave some spaces to put in your caption, or you can put them in your comments. And I just usually use big hashtags just so that, you get a lot of traffic, and maybe that, don't rely on it, but, maybe you'll get more traffic if you use these big hashtags like skincare, blackheads, cosmetics, Kylie Jenner, Kim Kardashian, MAC, Sephora, beauty. There's so much, right? So that's the video. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm super pumped because I think that this is really valuable. You're able to see, how do you really create good ads, right? So a lot of people ask me like, what if I can't find a good ad? Like if I can't find a good ad, I won't promote the product, right? I won't even waste my time, because just from experience, I know that shitty ads are not going to convert, right? You need a really good engaging ad, right? You need a good product pages with good images, good copy, and then you also need like a product that people want. That's how you're going to get sales, right? So if you can't find a good ad, I'm not going to promote that product, right? So many people fail because they put up like crappy ads, right? And I see them, and I've seen YouTube YouTubers promote this, where they go on Canva and they create this really junk ad. Like, you want a good video ad, or you want like really aesthetic pictures, right? So you notice, how the product page, I didn't use the AliExpress pictures, I used aesthetic pictures, right? So, it's really all about the overall, like, you really want to spend time, right? I'm not able to share everything in this video, but this process will take you maybe an hour at first if you're slow at this. So really spend the time to make everything high quality, right? Make the video high quality, edit the videos together so that they look really clean, right? Look at how clean this copy looks, right?
I have a awesome video. So in this video, I want to show you guys my first sale, okay? And the reason why I'm making this video in the first place is because I honestly remember when I had my first sale in dropshipping, and it was one of the most amazing feelings, because even though it wasn't my first business, making a sale in a new business just kind of validates that idea that, wow, maybe this thing can work for me. Like, maybe I can make enough money so that I can quit my job, or maybe I can make an extra $100 a day, or an extra, a couple $100 a month even, or maybe even an extra $1,000 a month. Like, what would that do for your life, even with that small extra amount of money? I'm pretty excited basically to tell you that, it is possible. And when you get your first sale, I really want you to just kind of pat yourself on the back and just kind of think, like, most people won't even try to start an online business. Most people won't try to start an online business. Most people won't buy a course to try to learn and take action to better their lives, to do something that they enjoy doing, rather than working, let's say, a 9 to 5 kind of thing. So I really just wanted to make this video to just, if you got your first sale, or when you get your first sale, to just congratulate yourself and really think that this is possible, okay? And one thing I want to mention is that I remember, having mentors, and, Andy being one of them. There are times where I didn't believe in myself to get to the next level. Let's say I've made a couple $1,000s. I remember Andy would tell me, you can do way more. You can double, triple your income, right? And so the possibilities are really endless. You just need someone to tell you that you can do it. Honestly, it's that. Sometimes, like, you just need to surround yourself with people that tell you that you can do it. And that's what I kind of want to, that's what I want you to use the group chat for. And our group is to really just, network with people who are doing better than you. Or if you're doing well already, use that as an opportunity to just meet more like-minded people, because, and not a lot of people in this world are doing this, right? I know where I'm living, the people that I meet on a day-to-day basis are mostly people that are living a normal 9 to 5 lifestyle, who are in college or just finished college, and they're struggling to figure out what they want to do in life. And so really appreciate this first sale. It's going to be something that, it's going to be one of those memories that you look back on and be like, wow, this is amazing. So again, this should be motivation, right? When you get your first sale, I want you to congratulate yourself and dig deeper to push yourself harder, because that's what it's going to take, right? Just think about it. This is validation. When you get your first sale, this is validation that this stuff works. You can make an extra $100 a month, an extra $500 a month, an extra $1,000 a month. And when you get there, there's no stopping you from hitting 6 figures. There's nothing stopping you to become a millionaire. And so, this course, it's giving you the tools to hit that extra $500 to $1,000 a day in revenue. And I hope that you really take this stuff to heart and you give it your all.
I'm sharing with you how to place orders using Oberlo after someone buys from your store. So Oberlo is pretty much an all-in-one system where it allows you to import products, import suppliers, research products. And the main purpose of it, though, you're going to use it for is going to be placing orders. If you had to do it manually, you'd literally have to go to, you know, the supplier and then like place orders manually, and then like I don't know, you would have to somehow like track each one with an Excel sheet or something. But with Oberlo, you pretty much just place orders and it kind of does the work for you. So I placed a fake order here, and if you go to orders, that's where you're going to see it. So you go to orders, and then it'll show the information. It'll show what they bought, the variant. So it was a black waterproof phone case, the supplier right here, and then you just click order product. And note, I'm actually not touching my mouse. It's just automatically placing the order for me. So it's kind of going, it's adding it to cart, and it's syncing all this information from, you know, the order. Okay, so you got to put a phone number in here. So I'm just going to put a fake number. So you don't have to put the customer's phone number because they don't really check it. So you can actually put any number and that'll be fine. So it just uploaded this address without me doing anything. Sometimes like there'll be some kind of, you know, error that'll show up, and then you just kind of have to fix it. So, and then note here, it puts a note here. It says, I'm dropshipping. Please do not put any invoices, QR codes, promotions, or brand name logo into the shipment. Please ship as soon as possible for repeat business. Thank you. So you want to note here always that you're drop shipping, and not to like put any receipts or promos or brand names, because the way drop shipping works is, you know, everybody's like, the customer's thinking that they're buying from your store, when in reality, like they're buying from, you know, this sketchy like Chinese supplier, right? So you want to make sure you note on there that you're drop shipping. Otherwise, you know, they're gonna, you know, that Chinese supplier is gonna try to sell their stuff to your customer, which you don't want. So you want to make sure that this note is always left for the seller. And okay, so from here, it synced in all the info. Just double check everything looks good. Oh, one more thing as well. So this is one reason why I love Dropify over Oberlo, is because like they don't put e-packet. So in the beginning, when I started off, I used to not do e-packet. I would want to use this China post because the shipping is free. But I recommend just, you know, sucking it up and paying for the e-packet, because it saves you trouble down the line. If you're not able to track these packages, you could actually get in trouble from, you know, PayPal or Shopify. And e-packet basically covers your butt, because it's like insurance to show proof that you're a legitimate business. You know, you're shipping all this stuff to your customers. So just click OK and then confirm and pay. Basically, after you confirm and pay, you'll be able to check in your orders, and it'll show you this Ali order number. So after you click confirm and pay, it'll automatically sync this. Just probably give it about 30 seconds or a minute, and then it'll show. I believe it'll show like mark as shipped or something. So this should be fulfilled. So that's all you need to do, is really just place that order right here. So it'll sync in all the information, and then you just have to manually confirm and pay. Also, again, make sure it's e-packet for US, and for other countries, it should be named something else. As long as this side part here says tracking information available, that's all you really need. And again, make sure like the address is correct, you know, they didn't misplace anything. And then as soon as you do that, the information, just give it like 30 seconds, it'll show the Ali order number. And then when it's shipped, this will be marked as shipped. So the thing with Oberlo is how it works. Before, I didn't know how it works. is that it syncs AliExpress and your Shopify backend together. So when the order is placed, it'll automatically sync. It'll automatically show the info from Ali onto Oberlo. So the Ali order number will show on here, and then this marked as shipped won't be shipped yet. You have to wait a few days, and it'll automatically sync itself. So after, let's say, like 3 or 5 days after Ali, the supplier ships the item, then this will be noted as shipped. So in the beginning, the first few days, it actually won't be marked as shipped. And as soon as this is marked as shipped, then you will have to go into your backend, onto your orders, and you will go to your orders right here, and you'll have to manually fulfill it. So you will have to go here, mark as fulfilled, add the tracking number from AliExpress, and then note the supplier. It should say on the AliExpress, and then it'll also notify the customer via phone or email when it is shipped. So that's why I like Dropify. Like with Oberlo, you have to manually fulfill these. So after this is fulfilled right here, you have to manually go into Shopify right here, add the tracking number, and then it'll send to customers. Because I remember in the very beginning, I actually didn't know that you have to fulfill this on the back end. And so customers would be like, oh, I didn't get an email saying that it was shipped. It's because you didn't fulfill this part right here. As soon as you fulfill this, then Shopify is going to send them a text and email notifying them that it's shipped, and then they'll be able to track it on your website using the order lookup. So yeah, that's the video. It makes everything super simple. If you have any questions, let me know.
I just wanted to congratulate you on going through this course and finishing it. I want to say that you guys are the select few. You guys went farther than where most people are, right? Most people don't even go through an entire course. Most people start things, but they don't finish. And so, and even more people, will go through the course and not implement everything, right? They might just get started and not actually, maybe they start their free trial on Shopify and start setting up the store, but they never launch their ads, right? Maybe they start launching one ad, but they didn't see success, so they stopped. And I just want to, if you're a person that has already gotten their first sale, right? If you've already set up your store, launched products, and implemented everything, then I want to congratulate you. Because I remember when I first got started, that I purchased my course, right? I spent, I think, $1,000 on it. And I literally implemented everything. Like for me, like my job, I was literally getting paid like a little over $2,000 some dollars a month, right? And half of that's going to rent and half of that's going to this course. Like I was not making a lot of money, and I really valued the course. So I implemented everything. And I remember even, I expanded, and the course was like Facebook ads. So I wasn't even doing Instagram actually, but I still implemented everything. And then I learned Instagram a little later, and I actually had success with that. And from there, that gave me the confidence to know that drop shipping would work. Like that's when I had confidence that I knew that, I could make drop shipping work and I could succeed with entrepreneurship. So my message to you is really just implement everything, because that's where the magic's going to happen, right? Be more than what most people do more than what most people do, right? The next thing I want to talk about is just to always be learning, always be testing. That's really something that I learned from Andy, because he spent so much money on learning, and I've kind of just kind of like through osmosis, just by talking to him, I was like, wow, this guy learns a lot, And so you always want to be investing and reaching out to people. So I do encourage you, if you haven't already, shoot me over a DM. Tell me that you've watched these Instagram dropshipping videos, and tell me what you thought about them. And also tell me if you have, also ask me any questions if you have them, because I'll answer them. If you want more personalized help, then I'll be happy to mentor you if I see that's a good fit. So yeah, that's it. I hope that you really enjoy these series, because I put a good amount of time into them. And I I just wanted to say one last thing is that you really want to stay focused, right? In 2019, you want to be focused. At the time I'm recording this is March of 2019, and 3 months already have gone by. And I know that if you're not satisfied with where you are, you want to be writing down your goals and just knocking them down, right? Going after them every single day and being relentless. And I hope that I've inspired you throughout this course of what's possible, as well as teach you some of the strategies and techniques for you to succeed. Yeah, and I also want to say that there's a lot more things out there. So what I taught in this course is literally the tip of the iceberg. This is just the very beginning, and I've done more advanced things to scale my business bigger, to operate on a much higher level, as well as things that there's so many things on the back end where you can be profitable. So many different ways in drop shipping where you can be successful, as well as entrepreneurship. So I really hope follow me on Instagram. Because that's where I'm going to be putting out these updates, and you'll be able to see where you can learn more information, where I'll be able. So if you've gotten your first sales, if you've gotten that $500 to $1,000 day mark, I'd love to be able to help you further along in your journey. So that's it, guys. Again, I thank you. Please let me know what you thought about this course. I appreciate your time and attention, and I'm really glad I got to help you along in your journey. Talk to you guys soon. Peace.
So that's the message from Colin. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this journey. I had a blast. I'm really curious to see how this goes. Giving away a course has never done before. People's filmed 30, 40, 1 hour videos of how to set up a store and get it up and running, but no one's ever revealed a whole course revealing everything and all their strategies. So if you enjoy this, please subscribe to the channel. I'll be releasing many more crazy content just like this for free. If you have any questions at all, put it in the comment below. Please give Colin a follow. Please hit me up on Instagram if you're interested in finding winning products. There's a webinar below where I reveal 7 product research methods for free. Don't worry, I'm not going to opt you into any email funnels. It's just a link straight to the webinar that's hosted on my website. So be sure to check that out. Furthermore, if you want to get one-on-one mentorship with me on how to succeed in dropshipping, Facebook ads, Instagram dropshipping, personal branding, and if you want to just sort of learn how to succeed in entrepreneurship in general, hit me up asking about the one-on-one mentorship program. And do the same for Colin, because he's put in a lot of time and effort into filming this course, and I'm really proud of him. Please hit Colin up, give him a follow, congratulate him, thank him. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And that's about it. Hopefully you guys were able to learn a ton. Hopefully you're able to set up your store and get your first sale. And hopefully you guys just enjoyed this free course that we gave away in general. Be sure to subscribe and like the video and leave comments on what you think I should do next. What's up guys? This video will be going over how to scale Instagram dropshipping. So I've personally able to hit 5K days. Colin was able to actually push it all the way past to 11Ks when it comes to Instagram influencer dropshipping. Obviously, with Facebook ads, I was able to scale further, but I was able to push it to $5,000 a day just off Instagram influencer pages. And that's what I'm going to show you today, how to scale. Like, I'm literally revealing everything. This is a bonus video that I wasn't planning to release, but I was like, fuck it, let's give the people what they want. Someone commented that they wanted to learn how to scale, and here's a video for that person. Awesome. So as you can see, here is a photo of all my influencers. It was actually initially on an Excel sheet, but I think I took a screenshot of it before I lost the data. But here's a screenshot of it that I provide to my students that work with me one-on-one. Everything's going to be blurred out for obvious reasons. But as you can see, there's a date, there's a name of the Instagram page, there's an item that I created a shout out for, the price it costs for that shout out, how many sales I got in return for that day. Because what I do is I would launch one, every time I test a new influencer, I would just independently test that one influencer and credit all the sales to that one influencer. So these numbers are, probably a bit off, but they're pretty close. Profit per dollar spent and profit in general. As you can see, some influencers provided quite a nice amount of profit, like $440, $250, $240 just off one post. That's pretty sweet. So as you can see, what you want to do when scaling is you want to build a list. every day test a new influencer page after you sort of go through the whole testing phase, the whole, making sure that that influencer is legit. Pay them money, test them out, and see how well it goes and how many sales you get. Ideally, you want to test 2 different products on the influencer page. For example, you test one product and it gets 0 sales. It might be the product or it might be the page. You don't know. So what you can do is test a second product, and if both products don't get much sales or basically flop, then you know that Instagram page is not good. Obviously, you want to find Instagram pages that are targeted to the product. And that's sort of the test I do. I do 2 shout outs, 2 different products on an influencer page before I determine that it's trash and I'm never going to use them again. The ones that do work out and the ones that do give me profit, I keep on a list where, say on Black Friday or maybe at the end of the month, St. Patrick's Day, and I have a nice new product, or I have a product that I tried one shout out on and it did insanely well and I wanted to scale the hell out of it. What I do is I'll hit up all my top influencers, spend $500-$600 on shout outs and just have it all scheduled this next day, and my Shopify store just goes sales ching 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 ching. It just blows up, and that's sort of what I've been doing. That's how you scale, and that's how I would spend, say, $600 in my top 10 influencer pages that I've worked with in the past, and I'll be able to churn out, say, $5,000 in sales. That's basically how you scale when it comes to Instagram dropshipping. If you guys really want to take this to the next level, definitely hit Colin up for his one-on-one mentorship program if you want to work with him. Also, I do have my own one-on-one mentorship program where I personally work with a few students and I help them with whatever they need, whether it's Instagram dropshipping, Facebook dropshipping, Shopify stores, growing a personal brand. So that's also on the table. If you're interested in that, fill out the survey in the description below and my team will reach out to you. Other than that, hope you guys enjoy this video. This is basically how you scale Instagram dropshipping. This is probably the last video unless I get some more comments on other things they want to learn, but that is the end to the 23-day series. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I really appreciate that everyone that followed through, watched every video and supported the series. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys were able to follow this free course and basically you were able to get your first sale on your own. That sort of was the goal of giving this course away. So me and Colin were really glad with this decision based on the amount of support and reaction we were able to get from the community. So I hope you guys enjoy this course. If you have any questions at all, send us a DM, comment in the description below, leave a like if you enjoyed it. Also, don't forget to subscribe because I have a lot of things planned that is coming out. Giving away this course is probably one of the many things I plan to do to stand out in this community. So get ready for some big things and I can't wait to release them out to you guys. Hope you guys have a good day. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Peace out.